Bank Anthony Avenue, Transamadi Industrial Layout. Time 4 p.m. till dawn. For inquiries, call 0903-625-8097, 0803-272-4646, or visit our website at www.verbergimperialhotel.com. Email verbergimperialhotel@yahoo.com.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Thanks for joining us. Good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. And the headlines: Rivers State Government launches marine emergency services to boost healthcare access. Igruta community residents protest against alleged criminal activities by some Hausa Fulani residents. Rivers High Court sentences 4 to death over murder of Ahoda East DPO, Bako and Bashim. On the foreign scene, Colombia declares state of emergency after deadly floods. I am Lucky Maxwell. The Rivers State government has rolled out and activated the Rivers State Marine Emergency Services under the Rivers State Emergency Medical Services and Ambulance System, REMSAS, marking a major step towards strengthening emergency medical response across the state. Speaking at the activation ceremony, the Commissioner for Health, Dr. Adeze Ore, represented by the Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Health, Dr. Justina Jumbo, described the initiative as a significant advancement in expanding emergency healthcare access, particularly to riverine and hard-to-reach communities. Dr. Jumbo, who noted that distance and difficult terrain have long hindered timely medical intervention in many parts of the state, explained that the deployment of both ambulance services offers a practical and strategic solution to bridge the gap, ensuring that geography no longer determines survival during medical emergencies.
Yet another significant step towards our shared commitment to strengthening emergency medical response services in Rivers State, particularly for our riverine and hard-to-reach communities. For too long, distance and terrain has posed serious challenges in accessing timely medical care. The deployment of these boats, the boat ambulances, is a practical and strategic solution designed to bridge that gap and ensure that geography no longer determines survival.
According to her, the initiative reflects the state government's commitment to guaranteeing equitable access to healthcare services for all residents, regardless of their location.
The initiative clearly reflects the vision and commitment of the Rivers State government under the leadership of His Excellency, Sir Dr. Amaopu Senibo Fubara, to ensure equitable access to healthcare services for all citizens, regardless of location. It reinforces our collective resolve that no life should be lost simply because help will not arrive on time.
Also speaking at the event, a representative of the Federal Ministry of Health, Dr. Ayo Ikbimoye, reaffirmed the federal government's commitment to safeguarding lives and improving access to quality healthcare and timely emergency services, while calling for sustained collaboration between federal and state authorities to strengthen emergency healthcare systems nationwide.
What we are doing here today is really significant. Now, one of the problems we have had in assuring equitable access to health are the people from the hard-to-reach areas. And when we see a government like Rivers State government make significant investments and interventions to reach those who are traditionally excluded from access to health, we can just say congratulations. So the government of Nigeria, under Professor Pate, has initiated what they call the SWAP approach, the sector-wide approach. And the major crux of that is that everybody, all of us have a role to play.
Today FM Sodina Kachi Celestin reports that the activation ceremony held at the Port Harcourt Tourist Beach drew stakeholders from the health and emergency management sectors and featured a practical demonstration of the boat and ambulance services. Residents of the Gruta community in Ikwere local government area, River State, have staged a protest demanding an end to activities of some Hausa Fulani individuals, including Okada riding, scrap collection and cattle rearing, followed the alleged killing of the community youth, Samuel Nyechim Festus, by Hausa Fulani Okada riders. The protesters, composed of youth, women chiefs and Oho holders, issued a communique read by Emmanuel Gilead, calling for the arrest and prosecution of those involved in the killing of Festus. Gilead further accused some Hausa Fulani residents of engaging in kidnapping and sexual assault in the area and demanded their removal to restore peace, and urged security agencies and all levels of government to enforce these demands strictly.
Igruta has always been a welcoming and peaceful community where residents, visitors alike live and conduct businesses without fear. However, recently, provocations and escalating violence by these criminal elements have made it clear that immediate actions is required to protect our people and restore safety. Therefore, as a peace-loving community, we hereby make the following demands. 1. Immediate stopping of all Aboki bike riders operation within Igruta. 2. Closure of every scrap dump site in Igruta as is operated by these same individuals. Prompt arrest and prosecution of all Aboki bike riders involved.
Addressing the protesters, the chairman of Ikwere local government, Charles Wobodo, praised the peaceful nature of the protests and expressed surprise that scrap dump activities were still ongoing despite previous bans. Wobodo reaffirmed that Okada operations in Igruta would remain banned from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. for at least 1 month, after which the ban will be reviewed. He also advised residents not to harbor criminals but to report any criminal activities to security agencies.
Many upon insecurity issues in Igruta, and it has to do with bike. We have called the CDC, so please go to Igruta and announce that a bike should either minimize their operation, either work in the afternoon and leave in the night. But we saw no compliance. And when that happened yesterday, we came down and took that decision. Now let me bring it back to you as Igruta people. You see, government does not work alone. If the people doesn't support the government will not achieve exactly what they want to achieve. And we believe whatever decision government is taking is for the good of the people.
Meanwhile, the chairman of the Ikwere local government area in River State, Charles Wobodo, has banned the operation of commercial motorcycles, popularly known as Okada, in Igruta community between 6 p.m. and 6 a.m. for the next month. The directive, which takes immediate effect from today, February 12, 2026, was announced during his visit to the family of Samuel Nyechim Festus, who was reportedly killed in a violent attack linked to suspected motorcycle riders. The decision followed a disturbing incident in Igruta where a group of suspected Okada riders, reportedly numbering over 200 and armed with dangerous weapons, allegedly went on a rampage, killing Samuel Nyechim Festus, while a member of the local vigilante group sustained severe injuries but survived. While a video of the incident has reportedly circulated, further heightening tensions in the community, Wobodo says the temporary restriction forms part of measures to safeguard lives and property and address persistent security challenges in the area, including kidnapping, theft, and other criminal activities. The council chairman, who also noted that investigations are over time, suggested that some criminal elements exploit motorcycle operations to facilitate insecurity, assured residents that those responsible for the killing would face the full weight of the law, and urged the community to remain calm and allow security agencies to carry out their investigations.
I see this matter is coming from the level of bike activities in Igruta, and we have for many times actually banned bike in Igruta because from our investigations, this has been aiding kidnapping in Ikwe local government. It has been causing plenty of insecurity in Ikwe local government. And the report we have gotten in accent is so much in Igluta. We will not say we are very wicked governments to punish everybody at the same time. So what we will do right now, from 6 o'clock, no bike should operate in Igluta anymore. The police are here, other security groups are there. The OSPAC, everybody should take note. We don't want this bike rascality in these areas. Because for quantum of time, we have had plenty of those they kidnap, they put them in the bike and move.
On his part, the divisional police officer in charge of Igruta Division, Emmanuel Ifeanyi, confirmed that several suspects have been arrested in connection with the incident and that investigations are ongoing.
I wrote down 1:30 p.m. I was in hospital 24 hours, which I met him there. Then they were wanted to go to theater. I said, no, she didn't come into the theater. So I know I know for sure that the 24 hours of the film, it's even you have police officer that are guarding it. I remember the last time we had kidnapping issue, so that's what he said. And I still waited now. Since they're not allowing to go inside, I don't think I'm doing it. I have to operate and go back to office. Only that suspect I'm not taking to my office. Okay. Till now, something between my suspect. And I've even arrested some of them. Yes, because they were able to tell me that these are the faces that they witnessed on that time of attack.
On their part, community leaders, including the chairman of Omolo Igruta Community Development Committee, Ike Chukwu Gospa, and the CDC chairperson of the larger Igruta community, Lucy Matthew, recounted that the attackers allegedly ambushed residents on their way to the police station, overpowered them and killed Nyechim Festus, who until his death served as secretary of the Omolo Community CDC.
From information I got, on their way going, the Hausa people recruit on their way. They now block them on the road, attack them. On that process, they bring the boy out from the vehicle, from the position I get, and stab the boy, cut ears, scatter the boy's body. The boy died immediately. No, not the victim, not the boy that's the secretary of the family. Yet an innocent person who assisted the community to take the criminal to police station is the person they attacked.
So when they called me, the crime was too much. So what I did, I called Igruta Division. He signed his OSPAC too. So the car was too much. We not put inside the OSPAC camera. When they went to police station, they attacked us. So those are now people. They attack us.
A Rivers State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has convicted and sentenced 4 of the 13 defendants standing trial over the killing of the former divisional police officer of Ahoda East, SP Bako and Bashim, to death by hanging. Justice Sika Aproko also sentenced the 6th defendant, Samuel Mwadima, to 3 years imprisonment for conspiracy, while the 3rd accused was discharged and acquitted of charges bordering on conspiracy, murder, cult membership, and robbery. In his judgment, Justice Aproko held that the prosecution proved beyond reasonable doubt the offenses of conspiracy, murder, membership of a secret cult group, and robbery against the 4 convicts, including a native doctor who allegedly prepared the charm used in the killing. Those sentenced to death are Robinson Sonabari, the native doctor Bright Okparawo, Precious Ameze, popularly known as Selina, and Loveday Jack, also called Rugged Excess. The court also discharged Famous Okechukwu, Samuel Uchendu, Onyekachi Ikonwa, God Bless Nnamdi, and Marshal Daniel, who were found guilty of cult membership but had already served the maximum terms prescribed by law. Earlier in the trial, 61 out of the 72 initially arraigned suspects, including Eze Kelvin Anugo and former Ahoda East Council Chairman Cassidy Kegbidi, were discharged and acquitted due to lack of evidence, leaving 13 to face judgment. Speaking after the ruling, lead prosecution counsel Chigozie Amadi and police legal representative Celestine Dixon commended the judiciary for ensuring justice.
Justice has been done, not just seen have been done, manifestly have been done. It's a protracted case that have lasted for that long, and we thank the judge, we thank the lawyers, both the prosecution, both the defense counsel that represented them. It's a case that borders on capital offense, and we have done our best to prove our case beyond reasonable doubt.
This judgment is a good news. It's a Christmas package. It's an Easter package to the Nigerian police force. It is justice to humanity. It is justice to the Nigerian police force, because the Nigerian police force have gradually, and police personnel have gradually becoming an endangered species in Nigeria, and the court must protect Nigerian police for Nigerian police to survive.
The elder brother of the late DPO, Akasko Angbashim, described the judgment as healing for the family.
I want to first of all thank the federal government. I want to thank the police authority for standing firm to ensure that justice is done. Without them, I don't know how we would have achieved. Then, I want to equally thank the state government. He made sure that the police, the judiciary carry out their duty effectively. I want to thank the state government for the logistics support and any other human support to ensure that justice is done. I'm very, very grateful. In fact, not only me, but the entire people of Nasarawa State.
SP Bako Ambashim was murdered and dismembered on September 8, 2023, during a police operation in Odemude community in Ahoda East local government area, an incident that sparked widespread tension before security agencies launched a joint crackdown on the suspected cult group, leading to the killing of its leader, David Okparao, popularly known as Tubaba. A police investigation officer with the anti-cultism unit of the River State Police Command, Inspector Stephen Ntimiboiwe, has presented before a River State High Court a video recording of a voluntary confessional statement by Henry Barikiu Dele, the first defendant in the ongoing murder trial of two prominent Ogoni men. Testifying as a prosecution witness, Inspector Ntimiboiwe told the court that during interrogation, Barikiu Dele allegedly implicated former Caretaker Committee Chairman of Kana local government area, Sonny Bekawa, as a sponsor of his cult group. According to the officer, the first defendant confessed that Bekawa funded the group and was linked to the killings of Dr. Lucky Kina and Engineer Deya Dunsara in Bea community, Kana local government area. After listening to the testimony, the trial judge, Justice IPC Igwe, adjourned the matter until February 18, 2026 for continuation of cross-examination of the prosecution witness. Barikiu Dele, Bekawa, and other suspects currently at large are alleged members of a secret cult accused of murdering Dr. Kina and Engineer Dunsara on separate dates in 2018. In count 7 of the charge, Bekawa is specifically accused of funding secret cult activities in Bea community, allegedly contributing to the terrorization of residents. The defendants were initially arrested and arraigned before a magistrate court in 2023, before the case file was subsequently referred to the Department of Public Prosecutions DPP for legal advice, after which the matter was transferred to the High Court following the DPP's recommendation. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after the short break.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of the news. The Laws family is celebrating a man they describe as a philanthropist, mentor, grand patron, and a great legend of their time, Elder Lawrence Amadioha, as he marks his birthday today in Ozoba town, in Obiakpa local government area of River State. The Laws family, in a statement signed by the chairman, Chief Tito Ekini, expressed gratitude to God for having Elder Lawrence Amadioha as their father and prayed for God's guidance and protection upon him all through his new age. Also joined in the good wishes is the councillor representing Rundele Ward 7 in the 10th Legislative Assembly in Emoha local government area of the state, Emenike Wakama, who described Elder Lawrence Amadioha as his mentor and a man with a large heart, and wished him sound health, long life, and continuous prosperity as he journeyed into another phase of his life. The appointment of George Wadike as the rector, Ken Sarawiwa Polytechnic Bori, the headquarters of Kana local government area of River State by Governor Smelai Fubara, has been described by some traditional leaders as well-deserved. The traditional ruler of Anaka clan, Olu Marcos Origi, and his Rumowoke Ada counterpart, Samson Wichebule, in a statement commended Governor Smelai Fubara for finding their son, George Wadike, worthy to head the Ken Sarawiwa Polytechnic, noting that the governor has demonstrated that hard work and commitment to duty pays. The two traditional leaders described George Wadike as obedient, industrious, and a proud son of the area, who has exhibited an exemplary quality in all he does. The people of Anaka Akwa clan and Rumowoke Ada, through Eze Olu Marcos Origi and Samson Wichebule, expressed optimism that George Wadike will deliver on the mandate given to him by Governor Sumala Efubara by transforming the fortunes of the famous Kensariwa Polytechnic to provide quality service to the institution. They appeal to the people of the state to continue to support the government of Sumala Efubara in providing services that have direct impact on the people. On the foreign scene, Colombia has declared a state of emergency after severe flooding killed 18 people and displaced thousands of families across the country's northern cattle belt. The disaster followed the overflow of a dam and several rivers, which Cordoba department among the hardest hit areas where more than 150,000 residents have been affected. Authorities said floodwaters submerged homes, destroyed over 4,300 houses, and inundated extensive farmland used for grazing and agriculture. The damage has dealt a heavy blow to the region's economy, with the National Cattle Ranchers Association reporting the loss at least 1,200 cattle. To end the news, as a summary of the major stories. We told you that the Rivers State government has launched marine emergency services to boost healthcare access. Iguruta community residents have protested against alleged criminal activities by some Hausa Fulani residents. Rivers State High Court has sentenced 4 to death by hanging over the murder of Ahoda East DPO, Wako and Washim. On the foreign scene, you heard that Colombia has declared a state of emergency after deadly flood. Stella Sasongo Okori edited the news. For comment and inquiries, please call 08183892850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com. On Facebook, todayfmlive.com. On Instagram, todayfmlive.com. On an X, formerly Twitter, at todayfmlive.com. YouTube Live at Today95.1fm. Good evening. I am Lucky Maxwell.
World Leprosy Day is here again.
Join us as we commemorate World Leprosy Day. Leprosy is terrible, oh yes. Treatment is free, oh yes.
From River State Ministry of Health, with support from Red Aid Nigeria, Enugu.
You know what's better than learning a new tech skill? Learning a new tech skill and getting a surprise gift. That's exactly what's happening at LogTech this February. Register for any course and you get a mystery gift. Simple as that. Whether you want to learn web development, master data analysis, go into cybersecurity, understand digital marketing, or design with UI/UX, and many more, we have you covered. Oh, and here's the sweet part. Everyone who registers between now and February 14 gets 20% off any course. Yes, 20% discount plus a mystery gift. But hurry, once February 14th passes, it is gone. Call us on 070-3888-5466, 070-3888-5466, or check us out at www.logtechng.com. Register now, save 20%, and unwrap your tech future this Valentine's. LogTech IT Training Institute. Get trained, get certified, get ahead.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold.
Our show for young people because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pigeon Bit because na Naija we dey. Our book review because books are a mirror. Our big stories because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show because Rastafari.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
If you don't have something on the left-hand side, something on the right-hand side, and then something in the middle, don't dare to play this kind of music because, oh my God. Zero 951. Oh, I love enjoyment, so please don't Don't worry. I just love enjoyment. What? Did I come to this life to suffer? Not at all. I came to enjoy. If you like suffer, my brother, that one concern you. I love enjoyment. Not that I like it. I love it. Because that's why we're created. Why do you think God gave us oil, gave us gas, gave us agriculture, gave us all manner of fruit? You know, when you come to Nigeria, Africa, then Nigeria, you just know that life is sweet. It's just bad leadership that we're having. Everything is here. You have sunlight for solar energy. You have water to produce electricity. You have, what is it that you're looking for that you won't find in this great nation? All manner of soup. Draw soup is there. You have okra. You have omono. You have a melon, aka gusi. You have native soup. You have ofo owere. You have edikaikong. You have vegetable. You have, oh my God, ofe nsala. White soup is there. Afang is there. Wait till you find where you no go see. Jollof rice is there. Ofada rice is there. Rice and stew there. The one they call MTN rice is also there. So what is it that you're looking for in this Nigeria, in this country that you won't get? Everything not here. Why are we traveling abroad? Bad leadership. 0810 machine. Organic. What's going on here? Come on, behave yourself. All right. I'm trying to set up the machine. So you can send in your messages. WhatsApp, regular, voice note, and let's get talking. What's on your mind? What is bothering you? Something that is of great concern to you. Please feel free to join the conversation. Bring it on the table. Let's dissect it. Let's talk about it. Let's prefer solution. You'll say, we have been talking. You have been talking. Nothing is happening. Yes, you're a human being and you're free to feel like that. I also feel like that too. No pretense. Oh, sometimes I get overwhelmed with Nigeria's problem. You just see simple things that ought to be taken care of. And then people are just, engaging the snail-like kind of this in attending to those issues. It's overwhelming. That's the truth, though. Nobody should deceive you. I can't come here and try to prove that I'm a superman. I am a human being, flesh and blood. I dey chop gari and fufu. No. In fact, these days now, you don't even get good fufu. I don't know why. I don't know what's happening to our great nation. To get better fufu now, all they don't know. It's not these other ones that they use. I don't know what they use in processing it. I don't want to call it on radio, but if you know, you know. You know all those fufu that... let me not go there. Machine, please come up, so we can talk. Yes, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Mark. Mark, can you hear me? Good evening to you.
I greet you, sir. Welcome.
Yeah, if you come from Fufu, Mark, I'm just coming back from DSS office now.
You just coming back from DSS office?
Yeah.
What did you say? Hello, UC. What's going on now? All the machines are just behaving somehow. Have you seen this kind of thing before? Okay. Please do me a message now, or do a voice note. I don't know what's wrong with this one. So a whole lot is happening. So, as I was saying, we have a whole lot of goodies in Nigeria. We just need to keep praying and pressing for good leadership. There's nothing you're looking for that is not in this great nation. That's the truth. There's nothing you're looking for that is not in this great nation. Everything is here. Everything is what? Is here. Uh-oh. All right. All right, let's take this one. Yes, good evening.
Max, you hear what I said?
What did you say?
I said, you were talking about Lolo.
Yes, Lolo Fufu.
Yes, there's the one I ate today in DSS office.
In DSS office?
Max, State CID today.
What were you doing at State CID?
Yeah, I went there with someone today.
Then they said Fufu inside SSS office.
Max, those women that normally put around here, those they are small kiosks around here, which is small bread and other things. Max, you know those ones our grandmother normally prepare for
Yes, yes. Oh, you see.
They will now bring it back to community. Filter it. Then after cooking it, they will now pan it and put it back to fire and pan it again. Max, at the type when I eat today. I remember.
And you know, bring for me. You didn't bring for me.
Max, you be father of enjoyment now. You know everything,
I'm looking for where I will see original fufu.
Max, I say my mother normally feed now. Not now where the woman don't do. Oh, do you understand? I say I remember village today when I was eating this lolo. Very strong, and woman warm and very well. Oh, Max.
Which soup did you use? Which soup?
I don't know what I finished with, Max.
Which soup now?
Yeah, with better afam.
Chai.
With some.
You see, bye bye. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. What do you mean? When you don't chop finish, that's when. Don't tell me that. Let me take this voice note. Please send in voice notes. I'm trying to bring up the other machine so I can take calls, but you can send me voice notes.
Good evening, Mas. What is on my mind is the electronic transfer of election results from the polling unit to the RF. Whether Akpabio likes it or not, he will pass that law. Akpabio cannot hold the whole Nigerians to ransom. It's not the duty of Akpabio to bother about internet or not internet. INEC should worry about that. I also want to thank you for the song you played. Man, that song always wakes my spirit whenever I hear it. Any person that understands Igbo, I understand what Warrior is saying in that song. But Warrior is a legend. Frank from Burukiri.
That's the Rental Brothers. All right. For now, let's do voice notes. Please, don't be angry. I'm trying to power the other machine. Yes, you need to power it. Or you can send me messages. What's on your mind? This one says, what's on my mind is the gruesome murder of an indigene of Igruta by Fulani boys. Imagine the guts by these boys to kill an indigene in his land. Despite the appeal by some leaders, they insisted that the man must die. This is highly provoking and unacceptable in a society governed by law. Not long ago, a man was killed at Obiapo Market and a female trader was almost killed at Woji Market by this same tribe. Most of the kidnapping in the state, some of the kidnapping in the state are caused by them. These boys have proven to be intolerant and violent in their conduct. Government must rise up to stop this madness before it escalates. Mr. LKY. I think that's what you posted. LKY. Okay. Please send me your messages. Do a voice note. I will take your messages. WhatsApp, comes fast. Please do a WhatsApp message. I'm begging you in the name of God. WhatsApp message. So please, if you know where I can get good fufu, original one. Please let me know. I am interested. Very much interested. You see, you know, be better person. How can you finish that kind of thing? They are now telling me. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh. And then if they now cook a very good afang soup for you, if that afang soup was arranged by someone who knows how to arrange the mende. Chai. You just finish like you'll be sweating, on your head. And then you just take a bottle of malt or a bottle of Odeku, very chilled one. Easy to step down. To go work, no go hungry again. You eat that kind of thing when you're done with work. If you're still at work, you will confuse. You'll go sleep on duty. So don't eat that kind of food when you're still on duty. Don't eat that kind of food when you're still on duty. Max, what's on my mind is that Nigerians have now seen it very clear that the leaders are not ready for this country to be good. There's a simple solution to get our elections right, and the leaders know it. But blatantly, they don't want it. May God dash them away so this country can get sense. Mr. John, thank you. Please send me a WhatsApp message. WhatsApp messages go faster. Send me a WhatsApp message. Do a voice note. I'll take them. Please do a voice note. Quickly, just click on the this, whatever. And I'll take it. I'll take the voice note. That's if you don't want to type. For some people, typing is very tedious for them, so they prefer just clicking at that thing. You just talk, bam, you send it, obago, just like that. Here we go.
I'm Bright, calling from Port Harcourt. I'm Bright. Sorry, Maswell. There is this thing that has always bothered me that I'm worried about. This announcement that they are doing on radio. And I'm sure there is a chair local, I think it's from a chair local government, that they are praising Wike, doing announcement, praising Wike. Mention them, I think they mentioned this ring road project. And I didn't hear Governor Sefobara. They didn't call his name. They only mentioned President Tinubu and other people. But they didn't call Governor Sem. So I'm worried though, because I know Adibin Wike is in power, maybe as a sitting governor, and they do such announcement and they don't call his name. By now, that local government chairman, I don't think he will stay there the next day. So, and Governor Sem is too quiet. I don't like his style of the way he's ruling River State. He's too quiet. I used to like him, but based on what is on ground now, whoever that is going to be governor of River State 2027, I think River State should do away with any godfatherism and even say they should do away with them and bring a new person that is capable of running the state. Because I don't like the way he's doing this thing. He's not acting like a governor. Let me just use that language. I understand. To be a governor in the state is not a gentleman something. Understand? Yeah, he's not a gentleman something. He has to sit up and be a governor. Understand? So that's what is bothering me. Thank you.
All right. Please keep on doing the voice notes while we try to wake up that machine. The machine is sleeping. Max, I grew up to hear that ignorance is not an excuse. We also, when Reno Mokri called Tinubu names and defamed him, today same Reno is saying he did all that ignorantly. Yet the law is silent, backward and lawless country. Is it that Yamata? I beg, leave them. Leave them. Leave the ignorance. If he says he's ignorant, he's correct. If he says he's not ignorant, he's also correct. I have a mantra. If you say I am stupid, well, now you sabi. If you say I'm not stupid, alright, now you also sabi. I cannot come and kill myself. Mbano. No. I don't do that. All right, 0810-951-095. That's the number to call about the machine. I'm trying to wake it up. So for now, you can do voice note, text message to 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. I posted something on my Facebook, and I said, have you discovered that, you know, on Saturdays, usually before 10-20 years ago, you have weddings everywhere. You can even get crashed. Enter one wedding, they don't know you. You don't even know the bride. You don't even know the groom. You're not related to them. You can just enter there and then chop free food. These days now, Saturdays, we don't usually see before wedded, just wedded. You understand now? They used to put this thing on the car plate, just wedded and all that. But these days, we hardly find that. But you just see people cohabiting. What's going on? I posted on my Facebook. Why is it so? You hardly see weddings on Saturdays, unlike before. Halls would have been, almost all the halls in the city, would have been taken. On Saturday, you drive past this hall, wedding. By the time you get to the other hall, wedding. On the field, wedding. Here, wedding. You turn left, wedding. You turn right, wedding. Center, wedding. Back, wedding. These days, Pari. But you see people just giving birth, cohabiting. Why? What's going on? What is going on now? Na money palava. I'm just asking, is it money issue? Is that the case? Is that what's causing it? Can't we be eating? These days now you find it difficult to enter anywhere and then eat free rice. I think they said the price of rice has reduced a little bit. Well, until a bag of rice comes down to what? How much now? Good Luck left it at how much? 8,000 to 10. That's when we will say rice is cheap. They'll be say rice still the how much now? A bag of rice. How many thousand? You not say cheap. When you took it to 80 or 90 or 100. Then you now brought it back to 70. Now say, it's now cheap. It's never cheap. Bring it back to what? Bring it back to 10,000. At least 15,000. We should be able to buy a bag of rice for 15,000. You understand? And then, the people who are also selling, they'll make money. When things are cheap, sales improve, sales increase. Those in the market would of course join voices with what I'm saying. When things are cheap, it's easier for people to eat. People don't start racking their brains. Say, make I eat beans now so they go belefu me where I no go eat this, I no go do salad. No. If salad, the salad cream and even the other ingredients are cheap, you see people will be eating salad now. This one says, good evening, Max. On my way back, even if I see someone putting poison in a good afang soup and better fufu, I may still want to eat it too. He said, that's my favorite meal, and you just made me feel like eating it now. Ned Aguma, Ned, that's it too. Afang sweet too. Chai. That's if you eat the one cooked by someone who knows his onion. Was it yesterday? I talked about it that, is it yesterday also? It's not about the ingredient though. No. It's not about the ingredient though. It's knowing how to fry something, how to arrange it. If they like this, you should go to the market, buy all the ingredients in the world. If you don't know how to cook, my friend, I'm sure he's listening. He has a visitor. He has a visitor. She came in on last week or thereabout. Okay, I met her on Sunday evening, and he told me, he said, Max, Chai, I don't taste good food though. I said, Ngwanuna, go and do the needful, Kwano. And so that you go continue to eat this good food. Aye, the babe can cook for Africa. He said, Max, I don't taste good food though. All right, let me take this. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, good evening. Can you turn off the listening device? Thank you.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Max.
Sir?
Yes, so this is my first time.
Oh, let me give you one kokom.
Yes, so I love your style.
Thank you, sir.
And I wish I can get the food and send to you.
My brother, what are we here on this earth for? Is it not to enjoy?
It's to enjoy, nothing more than that. Whether I thought you like it or not, you must bow to our request. There's nothing that you can stop it.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, God bless.
Thank you. God bless you too. My brother, leave wahala. You see this life. This life is just one. I don't know. Some of you have how many lives? You just be doing stress. Some people like this will backbite. This life. Max, at least 2 weeks, there was a raid at Oemi area of Eleme Junction where street traders were chased out of the road. This operation lasted throughout the week. Max, last week I told you that it is initial gragra, that soon it will return. On Monday, before my watchful eyes, a street trader told another that everything has been settled. The Obiakpo boys and the Air Force officers have been settled. Ew. Max, they have all returned to the road. The roads are full again. That's River State for you. Not like Oti of Abia State, Mr. John. I beg, my voice cracked a little bit. I told you Nigeria is a comedy, scene. When God wants to laugh, you just say, tune to angel, communication angel, tune to Nigeria. Let me laugh. God laughs. Yes, is there in the Holy Books? He said, he that laughs in heaven. God, they laugh. If God need to laugh, why they laugh? Who created me? Is it not God? So I'm exhibiting his nature. God, they laugh. God, they vex. Just know that everything you are doing is just the image of God. That's how it is. Ladies and gentlemen, we have to take a short break. Very, very important. We'll be right back to do Eyewitness Report. Today is Thursday, so we usually do Eyewitness Report from 7. Don't worry, by that time, machine will be up. From 7, and then by 8, security and you. Okay, Smith, I'm sure you're warming up wherever you are to come. Don't give me excuse. Come on, and then this thing is filled up. The register you are owing me, the register is full, so you know what to do. Do the needful. We'll be right back after this break.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government has announced plans to introduce technology-based measures, including panic buttons connected directly to safe school command centers to enable rapid response whenever schools face security threats. The Tertiary Education Trust Fund, TED Fund, has officially flagged off the construction of the Leadership Center of Excellence in Public Governance in Abuja to equip current and future public servants with skills necessary to advance good governance in Nigeria. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, JAMB, says over 1 million candidates have registered for the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination UTME, with the registration deadline looming large on February 26. The United Nations Children's Fund, UNICEF, has lamented that millions of children in northern Nigeria remain out of school, with girls affected by persistent cultural, economic and social barriers that hinder school completion. And on the foreign scene, data shared by India's Ministry of Education shows the number of students going abroad for higher education has steadily declined over the past 3 years.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 12th February. In 1818, Chile formally declared independence from Spain, marking the first anniversary of Chile's victory at Chacabuco. In 1945, a devastating tornado outbreak in Mississippi and Alabama killed 45 people and injured 427 others. In 1947, French fashion designer Christian Dior introduced the Dior bar suit, a stark departure from practical wartime styles. Dior described this new look as the return to an ideal of civilized happiness. In 1953, the Egyptian government signed an agreement with Britain granting self-government for the Sudan and self-determination within 3 years for the Sudanese. In 2002, the National Universities Commission (NUC) officially presented an operating license to Covenant University in Ota, Ogun State, sanctioning it to function as a private institution of higher learning. And in 2019, as per the terms of the Prespa Agreement 2018, the Republic of Macedonia formally changed its name to the Republic of North Macedonia.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
be good to your neighbor. All right, let's take some calls. Yes, good evening, welcome.
Hello.
Yes, good evening, welcome.
Yeah, I'm calling from Rumundru.
Go ahead, sir.
But I want to still remind you my eyewitness concerning this Rumundru road. You know, the rainy season is fast approaching. The road is becoming so hazard that you need to see the number of keke increasing every day. And the road is so tight, 6 children in the morning. So we don't know what government is doing to come and realize this road is in a canal. Last year, they were marking the thing before the issue of this impeachment came up. But the governor has come back. We are begging our able governor to remember this Rumundru road. Last time they were mentioning some road, Rumudara, that has spoiled. But I was thinking that this Rumundru could have been inclusive. So we don't know what is actually happening. That this road up to now, few months to come now, we start witness another benefit that no vehicle, nobody crosses that place. That's my eyewitness.
Thank you. All right, thank you. Please feel free to send me messages. I'd love to, read your messages, WhatsApp messages, regular messages, voice notes. All right, voice notes. 0810 9510 951. Let's go. Yes, good evening.
Maxwell.
Sir?
Yeah, are we on what is in your mind or eyewitness?
Eyewitness
my
report.
little device is that. Hello?
Eyewitness, sir. Eyewitness.
Okay, eyewitness. Okay, thank you.
Yes, go ahead. Why are you running now? Please keep the calls coming in. It's eyewitness report. 0810 9510 951. WhatsApp messages 0701 9339 962. This road, what's the name of that road? They have blocked it again. The Mboba Road. I don't know what those guys want to really do there, but myself, I don't tire. I'm tired of talking about that particular road. I mean, are you guys fixing that road once and for all, or you just want to block it? And if you see the traffic today, it was something else. It's not nice now. People are suffering. Please, let's have human conscience, so. Keep the messages coming in. All right, let's see if we have messages here. Good evening, sir. Please, we need security agents' presence in Omolu Gruta. Please, the information we are getting from the messengers is that these guys are invading the community. Please, to avoid casualties, let them act fast. Fred Williams. Okay, that's in the Gruta. Prior to... okay, I'll talk about it later. Good evening.
Go
ahead, sir.
Okay, Master, my eyewitness, Nigeria, Nepal, PhD, Abia, PhYD. They support they are causing a lot of damage. They are causing me a lot of damage because my fish, pond, I need light to pump water. Don't buy fuel. I don't run out of cash. Then I go to pay light bill. See they buy fuel. As this expensive fuel today, I bought fuel 900 naira. Today 900 naira. And they just brought bill for us, so they don't bring bill. I come out, come back. Now my children bring out light bill, say that is a light bill. When I check now, 25,000 and some fraction in the booth. So I will be paying for darkness. The light, I will not see it. I need to use to pump water to take care of my fish. My fish are dying because I'm not changing the water when I'm supposed to. I don't know if this country has the poor masses to survive. Because without light, I don't see business to grow. People that are selling in store, people that are selling cold drinks, how will they survive? We that are into the livestock farming, we need water to feed our animals, to feed to give our fish. Then at the end of the day, we'll buy fuel and be pumping water. We'll still come and pay for that light that we are not using. This thing is very painful, and I don't know what the government is doing about it, from the presidency to the governor to the local government. None of them is doing anything about it because they have steady light in their various houses. I think Aso Rock now, they said they want to be disconnected. They want to disconnect from the
Thank you, no. Thank you, sir.
No,
Thank you. Sorry, sir. Don't be angry. We will improve. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Lock Master.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, Bobo from my tree.
All right, sir.
My own eyewitness is this NEPA of a thing. That's it's like the contractor people because they are fixing prepaid meters towards that my tree as this. I don't know why they are just misbehaving to me. How will you come? Sometimes you know how they build houses. Maybe you are my senior brother. They share house for us. This one is this person's house. This is this person's house. And these meters are having different accounts. They will come and carry the one that belongs to you and give to me. What is wrong with all these people? You will be paying somebody's due. How can somebody take somebody's own account and give to another person? Who does that? It is showing incompetence in their own side. You see an outstanding or areas 4 million in 1 meter. How many years did the person use that money? Areas outstanding 4 million. All this Mojek, the company is called Mojek. They are just causing problems everywhere. Stealing people, so I are doing all sorts of things, causing confusion, making people. I was even thinking that the essence of having a prepaid meter was for everybody their own, everybody stay on your own. But it's even becoming worse with even the prepaid meter of the thing. So it's annoying. It's getting on people's nerves. I just checked my own only to find out that another person's account, and when they do the capturing, they will use your bill to capture the meter. So why are they behaving? If they are doctors, that means they will be forgetting surgical blades in people's stomach. Is that what they are? Because if you can't use the person's bill to capture his meter, then what are you not doing? So it's another thing. We should look into it before it causes more harm. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, please keep the calls coming in. So someone was talking about the issue in Igruta, that there are these guys who are actually, I think that has to do with post, the after effect of what happened where someone was killed in Igruta, and he's requesting that security agencies should come, that it's like they're invading areas, they're invading the community.
Thank you.
Good evening.
Good evening, Mas.
Welcome, go ahead.
My own concern is that my name is Madi. Why is it that Nigerian government cannot solve like problem in this country? Like, what could be the problem? I can tell you that for over how many weeks now in a career I live, we don't have light. But if I'm not mistaken, for over 2-3 weeks now, no light. They will just flash it and just flash. They don't need to keep it, they will just flash it and take it. What could be the problem? I'm just asking, what could be the problem of electricity in this country that we can't have an end to it? That's just my take. Good evening.
Thank you, sir. I have not even seen electricity since yesterday. Water don't finish. If symptoms persist till tomorrow, the MB will have to look for a way to buy fuel and then pump the water. Who is ready for that? A tired man, seriously speaking. Good evening.
Yes. Sir, good evening, sir.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yes, my name is Sunday. I'm from Sarkos. My eyewitness it's just because of this darkness in this river state, especially Port Harcourt, where I am, or where I was now. Sir, I felt that maybe these people's hearts are totally black and nothing like white inside them. So I see no reason why they will be flashing lights at the end of everything. They will go to people they connect direct wire to cut their wire for the darkness. For me, I don't have problem because I have my own prepared. If I like, I'll use it. If I don't like, I'll use solar.
Oh, you have solar? Hello. You have solar? Yeah, you are flexing now. Omo, you are now living abroad. Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Hello, Max.
Welcome, sir.
Hello, my boy. I really do simple job.
Thank you, sir.
I beg you, what is in my mind there? This one, I just, or eyewitness, whichever. As I they drive to pass, what's this place? A slaughter. You know this road is Obogoro now. Hello, Max. Can you hear me?
Very clear, sir.
Yeah, please. These our brothers, Northern brothers, where they park iron. That small bridge. I don't know if you know the place I'm talking about.
Yes.
This thing has been happening steady because maybe thing will happen now. People will begin to cry. They always carry a truck to put on top that bridge. I know say that bridge is very small. It's a one-way lane now. So even this evening, as I was driving to pass that place, my brother, it's just the grace of God, though. 2 cars even pass there, and these guys, the worst that if you will try to correct them, they will want to fight you at the same time. You know, they're always aggressive. I don't know what they're always taking. I don't know what is the problem. So please, I don't know who will talk to them for them to hear, because they have this mindset or this mentality that they have the right to do whatever they like in this country, and these have been the problem we are passing through. I just tell them report this now. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yes, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Okay, my name is Tango Hansen from Sing Community and local government. I want to use this medium. My business is that I want to call on Governor Singh to look into this NTA road, this NTA close to National Open University, to do something about that road. And I also want to tell the government to please look into the road at the Federal University of Environment and Technology, South. The road directly opposite the school, which will be dualized as the school now. That road is a state road, or let me just say local government road, but the government should intervene. That's just my presentation.
To load
the token that you will see your name will be displayed. It will show. It will show. And I begin to wonder, say, this meter, they told me that they want to capture it. That is up to today. As I am talking now, even if there is light, I will not get light. I will be in darkness.
Why?
I see what we are passing through. So bad. So bad. Thank you.
Thank you, Peter. I've used prepaid before, but the time I used prepaid, 1,000 naira could get you 60 units, 60-something units. It was even my own this thing they were using to pump water in the compound, so I wasn't feeling it. But now 1,000 is how much? I don't know if is it up to 10 units? Yes. Good evening.
Hello. Good evening, man.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, so this is Mr. William.
Yes, please.
Are you hearing me?
Very clear. Very clear.
Okay. Now, the thing I'm observing in Port Harcourt here, the thing is getting out of hand. I'm telling you, today in Lomalog area, I come from a greater side. So I say, well, let me go and see somebody from Lomalog area. I saw somebody getting misunderstanding, Okada, misunderstanding with one Aboki, with the ride Okada also. Before I know, plenty Aboki have gathered the guy. Plenty Aboki. This thing what they tell you, anyone will come, you go, I understand the look. Anyone will come, you go pack him back. Anyone will come, you go pack him back. They wanted to beat that guy, but we tried to separate. But there are more than 300. So I'm calling on Obiakpo local government chairman to stop this riding of Okada in Port Harcourt. In Obiakpo, to stop riding Okada in Obiakpo. When you go to Choba Junction, you see what I'm talking. When you go to Alakaya, you see what every area this Aboki. I don't know where they migrate from. This Aboki have caused me. I'm suspecting that these people are the Boko Haram.
No, don't say that, please.
No, because due to
don't say
attitudes.
that. Don't say that, please.
No, I'm saying this due to their attitudes.
But don't say that, please.
You understand? Because this thing, okay, look at Igrita today. Look at Igrita. They stabbed somebody to death. Okada people. So this is how this thing is coming. Is coming from other states. This thing is getting out of hand. Before you know this thing, or you will see this thing will result in another thing.
Thank you, sir.
So I'm reporting this thing to you as a radio reporter, at least to make sure that this thing get to the appropriate quarter. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yes, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this is Mama.
Yes, please.
Calling from Benchi and Liverpool. So, my area report is that the 5,000 teachers approved by the state government is in the right direction. But I'm asking, the 5,000 approved, is this only a share of how many local government? Because when you go to the education sector, there are lack of teachers in the share. So many schools have so that the legislative. Since the inception of this administration, do you know how many people that want for it? Do you know how many people that want for it? Or the student has died, he has approving 5,000 teachers, only 5,000 for ministry of education. Then 5,000 times, 5,000 divided by 43. That's 117. It's so small. So you want to advance education, go deeply and advance education deeply. So in the national sector, we need more than 15,000. Education needs more than 15,000 teachers across the state. I'm asking, the 5,000 is for the overall or for a chair. It's so limited. So you should increase the CGP. The settlement should have a rethink and increase the number. So what about the ministries? Then, Minister of Health, the Minister of Chief Justice, the Health Ministry. So the state government should have a rethink in order to upgrade the number of the teachers.
Thank
We
you.
need teachers in rural area. That 5,000 cannot have a chair. Because the chair in rural area cannot have a chair.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Never has died. And never has gone for retire. So we need more replacement. So I still demand Mama from by a chair.
Thank you, sir.
Please have a rethink. Thank you. I demand Mama.
Thank you.
From by a chair.
Please keep the calls coming in. All right. Since last year, December till now, January, no light at the Gruta. We don't even know when power grid collapsed because we are in perpetual darkness. Chi sent in that one from Gruta. I said they need light. Yes, good evening.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Yes, please.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Okay, a quick one, please. I'm using John to call on the River State government and the River State Minister of Education to call to our aim that our community secondary schools, comprehensive high schools, does not have teachers. We don't have teachers in our secondary schools. Community primary school 1, school 2, school 3 in the community and local government area does not have teachers. Let the government come to our aid. My name is Hanson Tango from the community and local government. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The way he was rushing. All right. So Cheese asking PhD to give them light, to pity them and give Igruta light. All right. Good evening. Welcome.
Hello, Mars. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Go ahead.
To stand on that same protocol, calling on the River State government to quickly come an intervention of teachers. Almost all the whole secondary schools and primary schools in River State is empty. Everywhere is empty. They should increase the rate, that number of employment. That 5,000 naira, I don't know whether it's for Gokana or Otai. They should quickly increase it to that other 20,000 because there is enough money allocation coming to the state. What are they using it for? Internal generated revenue. What are they using it for? So they should employ people, empower the people. That's another thing. Another thing, PhD is a failure to the nation. They should stop using one way or the other of power to land and so on to siphon or sell their energy generated energy according to them, that they are generating energy every time and they cannot distribute. All the whole local government in the Ikore local government, no one has light. They are waiting when the council will work. They will carry light and start coming to disconnect. That is my stake. Another thing I witnessed is along Azikiwe to Government House. That railway, mono railway that are making started, they started vandalizing it. Security agents and the River State government should put eye there. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. Yes, please.
Yeah, good evening, Master.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, I work. My name is Mr. Alex. I'm calling from Rumot. My own eyewitness, why the River State, they don't want to do this airport line. Immediately you come out from the airport, as you are coming to the Greater Island, you will not even see one single light till you reach the Greater Station. It's very, very, very bad compared to the name of this state. Everywhere is just the dark. If you are driving, you don't have a good headlamp. You don't have a good light. Your name is sorry. Bush just full everywhere. They cannot even clear out those trees, both left and right. In fact, it's so good though. Let River State wake up. Let them restore the light. Immediately you come out from the airport, see Twitter, there's no light. It's not good. That is what they come up and do something about it.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Zero 0810-9510951. Eyewitness still continues. I'd love to also read all your messages, but you have a duty to send them in so I can read them. For messages 0701-9339-962. Let's take this.
Good evening, Lucky Master. My eyewitness is on this PHDRB, NEPA. I don't know what they call themselves. These people, they are not really trying. They are paying for darkness. They are not giving us light. When they want to bring the light, you bring the light in the morning. It stays for an hour or two, they will take it. The whole of the night, you will not see the light. When it's almost morning, when mosquito and heat has finished dealing with someone, that is when they will bring the light. I'm talking of Sanfield area, UP, Burukiri to be precise. These people are not trying. They are not really trying. They are annoying someone. Frank from Burukiri.
Thank you, Frank. Please do a voice note and send. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Mark.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yes, Maxwell. My name is Engineer Jonas Elioba, popularly known as
Something Muscular Man.
Yeah, so Maxwell, new development in some part of Emoha local government. And that development now this one. Like sometime last week, they tank rally in my community. If you know, say, then cut your bush, there was a line in your bush. Go and check and stand there. Company people are coming. I was opportune. My father's land is involved. My family land also is involved. My dad owned personally and their family owned. Now, I don't know the company. Is it this our Starling Global, this new company? They want to lay pipe along the place we went. I'm advising my good people of Emoha local government, those from Obakere.
Hello? 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 Bye. What's going on? Alright, let's take this.
Good evening, Mark. I want to commend your radio station for giving us this platform, this opportunity to air our views. My name is Hanson Tango from the community Kanaloku government. We are living this medium. We call on the River State government to please send teachers to comprehensive high school C and community primary school 1, school 2, school 3 in C, and a local government area of River State. Thank you.
Oh. If you're doing a voice note, please just help us, speak up. Alright? So we can hear you loud and clear. 0810 9510 951. And then for messages 0701 9339 962. That's the number to call. You can do voice note too. Yes, You can do WhatsApp message. You can do yes, voice note, WhatsApp message, regular message also. This is basically what you can see, feel within your environment. It might be social in nature, health-wise. Is it political? Okay, security-wise, yes, security, social, health. Something that is unpleasant, and you want to talk about it, or something that is pleasant to the ears and to the eyes, and you also want to talk about it. All right. 0810 9510 951. And then you can send messages to 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. That's for messages. You can do a voice note. So when would they finish the NTA Dominion City area? When would they finish it? The gridlock was something else, so I think the appropriate authorities should do the needful. People mustn't just continue to suffer and suffer and suffer. I don't think it's wise. Please. All right, let's take this.
Hello, good evening, Maxwell. My name is Ned. I am from Elila Limini, Nemo local government. Max, please, I want to talk about Elila Limini General Hospital, which has been moribund for over 30 years now, if I'm not mistaken, over 30 years. And we've had successive government. We had Amechi, we had Wike, now we have Sim. And nobody seems to be talking about this general hospital. Sometimes I get so confused. How these people will not discuss about Elidalimi General Hospital? They don't even care how the people are faring. They don't care how the old women and the younger ones are feeling. And it doesn't bother them. This is a ward in a local government that has more than 20,000 people. And each time any government comes, nobody talks about this particular ward in Emo local government. There is no hospital, and these people end up patronizing quacks. That is why we have high rate of maternal mortality. It's unfortunate. It's quite unfortunate. I don't know if these people don't listen to this radio station or something. Please, if you can come to Elila Limini, so that you see it for yourself. The dead bodies there have died twice. It's unfortunate to Nedagoma from Elila Limini. Thank you.
Yeah, listen to music at the background. Good evening.
Good evening, Mark.
Yes, welcome.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir.
Mark, are you hearing me?
Very clear. I can hear you.
Hello, Mark.
Oh, boy. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Welcome, Peter.
I'm Stephen Young from Dele. I want to add my voice to those who called earlier that the 5,000 teachers the government earmarked to employ is very, very insignificant. And I think what they said is right. Because virtually all the rural schools are empty. All the teachers have just moved down to the urban area. In the rural area, hey, in a school, you just find about 1, 2, 3. And some schools said, now, don't even have one, apart from the headmaster, or principal. Please, let's increase that number to about 20. Then we can say he has done something. Then secondly, I want to still hammer on PHED. Right now, this night is dark and is in darkness. And the entire MOVA is in darkness. Let them try to do something now. If they want us to pay, we are going to pay now. What is the problem? And thirdly, please, I want the River State governor, now that peace has come in, let him know that there are people that serve this state for 35 years who are now 60 years plus, and they are suffering. He should pay us our gratuity and personal help, so that we can also find life. In Jesus' name. Amen.
Thank you. Gosh. We lost that call. Please keep the calls coming in. Keep your messages coming in. Good evening.
Good evening, Mark.
Yes, please.
You can hear me now?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, Mark, before I continue, please. Maxwell, this is my brother from Ndele, Dominique from Ndele. Please, my brother Simeon should update me, please. I've not heard from him for some years now. Please. I lost my contact, I lost his own, so I've not heard from him. He's a regular caller on this station. I've not heard from him. Dominique from Ndele. Yes, Marshall, as I was telling you, now, they call to the line, and so many people are happy, but I'm advising my fellow MOHA citizens, please, nobody should be in a rush, because they want to acquire our land. When a company wants to lay a pipe somewhere, make sure that once they lay that pipe, that particular portion of land is no more your own. It's not their own. Whether the memorandum of understanding say for 30 years or 40 or 50 years, just find out that we don't have any stay on that land again. So my advice is that if your land is involved, don't be in a rush. Don't be in a rush. The one that is in my community, we know how we run the package with them last time. Now this time, now that they are back, if truly they are the people, we know how to enter them this time, because so many people are involved. Now, Mr. Mark, one of the things that also worries me is of the area talk is all these our brother who from northern side. Maxwell, see, these cattle rearers and some of these our Okada riders, hooky people. Some of them, if almost all of them are just like iron. And Maxwell is only iron.
I don't say almost all of them.
Is it?
Don't say almost all of them.
Okay, some of them. Is it? Am I right now?
Okay, allegedly what?
Okay, I said some of them are just like iron. It's only iron that can sharpen iron. Maxwell, I'm telling you that 90% of those of them who are running Okada, 90% out of 100. Also, do you know that they have a knife on their feet?
You have counted them, and you know that 90% always have a knife.
Yes.
When did you count them? Where?
Is it?
When and where did you count them?
I have witnessed them like 2, 3, 4 times in Toba. Even in my place. When small argument happen, that will lead to act. You will see them begin to open their teeth, put hand, and the next thing they will bring is a knife. They have it. So when I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times, I begin to draw to conclusion that that is what they do. Because when once any small argument happen, they know where their power lies, and that their power is maybe weapons, maybe the gun or the knife they have at their pocket or in their vehicle or in their bike. So I draw to conclusion that not all of them, but majority of them, that is what they do.
Some of them.
They hide something on their
according
bike.
to you, allegedly.
Allegedly, that is our English. Allegedly, majority of them do like that. I can also tell you that when I complained time that this cattle herdsmen, they went to my farm, they destroyed my farm. I said, any day I jump of them in the bush, they said that's their walking stick. When once they flog you that walking stick, they touch you that walking stick, you begin to chew grass. I tried to test it one day. So I jammed them. I know that I did not jam their Pokemon in question. I jammed their cow. And I believe that they will lose at a loss. I know what I did to the cow. I gave the cow partly. I wouldn't.
You can't promote that on air.
That is, but I told you what I do to them. That is me.
But it's not necessary.
They cannot take correction.
It's
That's
not necessary, eh?
Only iron that can sharpen iron. Since that day,
thank you very much, sir.
To do little U-turn.
Thank you. It's not every nitty-gritty detail that you put on radio. Please.
Hello.
Please. Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Max. Good evening, sir.
Go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Max, can you hear me?
Go ahead, sir. We're listening.
Hello.
It's like you can't hear me from your end.
Hello, can you hear me?
Please tell PhD to give us light at Igruta. Igruta again. Secondly, the chairman of Ikuri LGA should make sure these guys from the north carrying trucks should be stopped completely. These guys are using the name of buying spoiled metals to steal from people. Funny enough, if you catch them in the act, they might kill you instantly. Pastor Kocha from Igruta, thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello. All right. We still have a few minutes to go. Voice notes, send them to 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. Good evening.
Hello, Mas.
Yes, go ahead.
Mas, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I don't know if you can hear me.
The thing is that we cannot hear you. We the callers, we cannot hear you. The thing is, we can't hear you. But if you can hear me, help me send this message to President Tinubu. Tell him that the light he promised us, the light, he said that if he does not give Nigeria light, we shouldn't vote for him next tenure for second time. We shouldn't vote for him, and he has not done that. Mas, he has not done that. He has not given Nigeria light. He is a failure. So please help me and tell him that he shouldn't bother. I don't know why people are going about Renew Hope. What does it mean that nobody is thinking of any other political party again? Nobody is thinking of removing this APC government to unseat them. What people know now is we are in wicked camp, we are in same camp. They have succeeded in making us not to think of any other party. But for me and my household, we are thinking of removing Tinubu entirely. And we are going to cut off the hand of monkey, remove that hand from the soup.
2027 is not in their hand. It's in our hand as Nigerians. We are holding 2027 and we are going to decide who is going to be our governor and who is not this renewed hope, because there's no hope they have given to us since they came in power. They have not given us any single hope. We are suffering. Youth, nothing. Look at Alex Oti paying citizens of Abia State, paying them. So what have we benefited from the River State House of Assembly? All we have benefited is we are going to meet our Oga. Whatever our Oga says, that is what we will do. And it has been affecting us. Mass, that is number one. And secondly, I want you to help me also and tell Governor Sim that he has only 10% chance to succeed. And that same 10% chance that he has will also make him to become a failure. That if he does not make use of it very well. We don't know the agreement they have agreed. And I'm so disappointed that some people that has beards that have grown old, we call on air to say, this time that the Governor Sim have come, we'll let him keep to the agreement. Without asking what is that agreement. Imagine now if they've agreed there to sell the state. So Sim should keep to that agreement now. Okay, we have agreed to sell this state and share the money 50-50. We can take your own, Sim take your own, Table take your own. They have agreed. So Sim should keep to that. People are just saying whatever they like, and it's very painful that people that are grown up, matured men, are supposed to appear corporate, that look as if they have conscience. We call on air just to vomit anything they like. Sim keep the agreement to not this time you do like without asking what is that agreement.
Thank you.
That is the first thing we should do to know that agreement. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yes, good evening. Go ahead, sir.
Still should keep agreement.
We're on eyewitness, so we're on eyewitness.
Okay, is it eyewitness?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
The man was merely making a reference.
Okay. But he should keep agreement since he can't stand his ground. Now, Maxwell, my own eyewitness, this should have been what's on my mind, but let me, you know that all that glitters is not good, especially the things we see on social media. You know, somebody advertised, and I know you have an idea of this solar stuff, you know. Somebody, one of these big boys on social media was advertising a solar battery. So I contacted him privately, and we were talking. That was on Sunday. He said that solar battery was for 200,000. If I had, did he say 180,000? It will be delivered to me. Is it the next day? I said, okay. As an Igbo man, I don't just say online. I don't really know. It's not online. I know you, and I go just forward money. So I began to ask him about the distance of the solar. He said it is going to carry 2 AC and 2 fridges at the same time. I shouted, if I can get a solar battery for 200,000 that will power 2 AC and 2 fridges, what am I doing with NEPA? You know, but that got me suspicious because I've used solar of close to 2 million naira, 2-point-something million naira. So we are not in my house anyway. That could not even carry the ACs there, 1 or 2 ACs there, you know, comfortably. I mean, this one have panels, like 3 panels, you know, on the roof. So 200,000 naira battery to carry to. So, you know, so he said, I asked him how long the duration when it charged. He said 3 days. It will last 3 days when fully charged. I said, okay. Anyone, he said 3 years warranty. I said, okay. You know where the problem busted now was that. I said, okay. I was on my way to church on Sunday. We are just give me small time. Let me get back to you. The guy got angry. He said, oh, you are not even ready. You're not even ready. Don't ever disturb me when I'm having time with my family and all this stuff. And all this. I say, no, this cannot be this person I'm talking to. You know, if it is this big boy, this billionaire that is flaunting cars and all this, no, you can't be this desperate over 200,000. He got angry. I said, I should never DM him again. Then I say, it's not you. He's angry to prove to me that it was him. He forwarded his office addresses. So on Monday, I traced the address to have this multi-purpose plaza in Abacha Road.
I went there, I saw the shop, I met a girl there. Do you know that the lady I met there is just a one-room shop there, and the rep here. The lady was confused when I was talking about this battery, this solar phone. She didn't know anything about it. So she tried to contact the guy. And as at that day, I even saw the guy on social media. He said he was going to Abuja for one matter, So he tried to contact the guy. He didn't get through. It's okay. He said that the organ was busy. I said, okay, we'll change number. So I'll call you back to find out. By then, it was yesterday. Since Sunday, it was yesterday, I called the lady. Do you know that the lady told me plainly that there was nothing like that on ground? It was not available. You know the guy I'm talking about? I don't know whether I know these two young men who don't chop the food, where they drag themselves on social media now. One activist, one saying this, you should be aware of who I'm talking about. So to tell you that, I was beginning to fall in love with that guy, this other Igbo young man, the one that says he's a billionaire. If at 29, 30, you are this big and all this stuff, nobody should pull you down, nobody should drag you. But with this little experience on Sunday, I say, is it because that was ordinarily what started the quarrel? I don't know if you know that this person, collected money from some people and couldn't deliver, and this one that says an activist began to drag him because that is what he's known for. And you see the fire on social media. Some people will say, so, dear brother, all that glitters is not good. If a man like that is desperate to collect 180,000, 200,000 naira from me, knowing he has this not, he will not deliver. Then what are we talking about, Maxwell?
Thank you so much.
That's
sir.
my experience. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, that's what we can take. We have to go for a short break to come back for security and you. And today we'll be looking at, from last week's topic, the part 2 of it, white collar crime.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are 2 sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, so like I said earlier, we're going to be looking at white-collar crimes on today's edition of Security and You. We have Okechi Smith-Divya joining us on the show. He's a crime analyst, a cybersecurity expert. He is, when it comes to AI and security management, he's an expert. He's also he brought up the proposal, of course, invented what you call the city surveillance. And he's the MD CEO of Snow.net Security Limited. Now, I would want you to call in and tell us your experience when it comes to white-collar crime. Of course, we started the edition last week, corporate crime. How has it affected your office, where you work? How has it also affected your business in any way? If you have questions from last week's discussion, please, would love you to either send in a message or you call in and let's talk. The call number is 0810 9510 951 0810 9510 951. Mr. Smith, good evening, sir.
Yes, good evening, Mr. Maxwell.
Thank you for joining us. Welcome.
Welcome. Good evening, listeners, once again.
So,
I thought I would have been there, but I'm sorry, the traffic is heavy because God is good.
So we'll start from where we stopped last week. Hello, sir.
Yes. Yes, I'm with you.
Yes, go ahead.
This year we are talking about crime pattern of a contemporary criminality, where we've talked about kidnapping, we've talked about human trafficking, and last week we talked white collar crime, but we couldn't finish it because of time. So we just have to continue this week. Maybe if we round it up and there's still time, we just look at blue collar crime. So we can go from those collar crime. Now, for a background for some persons that do not really understand what we mean by white collar crime, let me just define it to say that white collar crime refers to non-violent crime. It's a financially motivated crime committed by individual, professional, public officers, or corporate bodies through deceit, fraud, manipulations, abuse of trust, usually in the course of their occupation or business activity. Unlike armed robbery or violent crime, white collar crime are committed using intelligence, influence, position, or access to financial systems. This is what we have to underline. This crime is committed using intelligence, influence, access to financial system rather than physical force. I just listened to one of the callers that was saying something about solar panel and trying to explain his experiences and all that. If looked at properly, you can see that it's part of what we're explaining. Now we have some elements of white collar crime, and I said last week that when we talk about crime, we just talk about it like armed robbery, all this well-known crime, cyber crime, kidnapping, money laundering and all that. Now we also have individual offices, and most persons also commit this white collar crime. It is one crime in Nigeria that has a very high percentage people involved anyway. Yes, it is, because you see that one of those elements of white collar crime is non-violent crime. It is non-violent in nature, so people hardly know when they are victims of white collar crime. It is a crime that is committed in a corporate organizations. It is a crime that is committed using pen and paper. So it is committed by educated or influential individuals. So it's not committed by touts. It's committed by educated people. That's why that man, when he was explaining his in that solar panel, I was just laughing. It involves deception. It involves concealment or breach of trust. Now, what are the examples of white collar crime in Nigeria? Number one, we have the embezzlement of public funds. You see, the embezzlement of public funds. Most times when we see and hear some cases in EFCC and all that they are prosecuting, you see that a particular individual will be charged for laundering over 80 something billion. I don't know if you can remember
Yes.
Those a particular individual I remember was charged for about 80 something billion. You have people that have over 500 something duplexes. You have people. I mean, this is real embezzlement of public funds, and because of this white collar crime known as embezzlement of public funds, as one of the examples, you see that where development are supposed to come, one person will just embezzle this money and use it and keep it somewhere. Now you see, sometimes you see a particular individual driving a vehicle worth even hundreds of millions, and if you want to check what this person does, you can't even put it side by side. So that's exactly one of the examples of this crime. So that let's lay a foundation of this crime so that we understand what this crime is, in case people want to call and ask questions. Maybe some persons must have been also victim of embezzlement around their corporate organizations, businesses, and all that. Contract inflation. You see, this is another example of this in Nigeria. I remember recently there was a research, I can't get the number for now, but I know that NDDC, they say they had over 3,000 something abandoned projects.
12,000. 12,000.
Okay, 12,000.
Yes.
Good. Thank God. Now, over 12,000 abandoned projects in NDDC alone. And they did a research for that of the federal government. I can't remember the figure. Now, this is just as a result of white collar crime. And that is why I like the Chinese government. It is one country that people don't rush to go and collect contracts. You will see a contract that will be advertised, it will be there. People will be afraid of going to take the contract. Because when you quote for 1 inch or 1 meter of whatever specifications you have quoted for, you have to put that 1 meter or 1 inch, whatever you quoted. If you put less than what you have quoted, you are going to pay for it. So that's why people will have to weigh themselves before they go for contract over there. But here, contract inflations are too much that when they explain some of those things, you will even, if you experience, you will even imagine how they came about this whole thing. So that is one of the examples. Contract inflation everywhere. Something that will be sold for 1,000 in the corporate organizations, as regards white collar crime, you see it for millions. I remember when they wanted to do a CCTV in Abuja also, they quoted the amount, and this they quoted in Rivers State too recently or lately, about 24 billion or something. These are things that some of us have information about, and when you hear this kind of figure, you want to ask, even the company that is producing this kind of thing, how much did they have and all that. So what we are saying is contract inflation is one of the examples. Then money laundering is also an example in Nigeria. Advanced free fraud that we know as 419 is also there. I know that so many persons have been a victim of this advanced free fraud. You see, it's just something that we need to kill. It's a crime that we need to kill in Nigeria. It's a crime that so many individuals and corporate organizations are involved. Unfortunately, some doesn't even know they are committing this white collar crime. Yes, some doesn't even know that it's a crime. They just feel that it's part of the thing that is in the office. So that is just what it is. So advanced free fraud is there. banking and financial fraud. Sometimes Nigerians are even tired most times of going to report in the bank for inappropriate debiting and all that. In fact, I was talking to somebody, he said he was doing POS and he said please, he was praying that they shouldn't debit him. That the ones they've been debiting, that he can't even, he's tired of going to report. Yeah, because yes, these are partially white collar crime. Because when it will not take you seconds to debit a client or a customer, why will it take you 7 and 14 working days to return back his money? Do you understand? These things are system things, Mr. Master.
That's a good question.
It's a system thing. All you just need to do from the programming stage is to issue instruction to a system. When there is this debit and when the money has not dropped, return. The system will just do what you have commanded. So whether you are in or not, the system will, just like you are not there to debit, the system automatically debited. There should be an instruction that the system should return after 5 minutes without dropping in the other side or the other end.
Oh.
So I don't know why most times when they explain these things to some of us, I don't know how we want to understand it. That a programmer cannot adjust all of this, and you debit me just within a twinkle of an eye, and it's taking you sometimes 3 months, sometimes 14 days, sometimes 20 days to return the money. I have to come to your office, and even when I come to your office, you are asking me of the slip that the POS. I mean, see, part of this is actually, for me, financial fraud. And you know, one of the examples of this is forgery and falsification of documents. I thank God for the social media and the awareness of internet and all that, because sometimes lately some of the PhDs people we have in Nigeria that came from United States and other countries, some of them just went there and they fabricated something and came back here and just be flaunting these things. But now we can be able to verify. We can verify. So forgery or falsification of documents are just there, and these are white collar crime. You know, there is something that I did one certain time as regards my investigation. You see that some of these people, that sometimes some civil servants in the academic institutions, we want them to be posted to resort and what do you call that department?
As in the university?
Yes.
Exams and records.
Exactly. So we pray that they should take them to exams and records. And now, what are they going there to do? Is one big question you have, because it does not have to reflect in your salary. It's not a position that will increase your salary. It's not a level, it's not a grade. But why do you pray that you should go to some of these lucrative offices in quotes? It's because of white collar crime. So it's one that we need to kill. But then we have legal perspective of white collar crime in Nigeria. The crime is actually being prosecuted, and we have Economic and Financial Crime Commission, that is the FCC Act. They prosecute white collar crime. We have the ICPC, they prosecute that. We have the Money Laundering and Prevention and Prohibition Act, they do that. We have the Criminal Code Act, and we have the Cyber Crime Prohibition and Prevention Act. These are legal perspective of this. Now, having laid the background, I don't know if there's any question before I will look at what the people need to do or need to do as regards white collar crime.
All right. 0810 9510 951. These are numbers to call to be a part of the conversation. If you also have a question, feel free to send it to us via WhatsApp 0701 9339 962. Please feel free to join the conversation. All right, let's take this. Yes, good evening.
Hello, Mr. Master. Good evening.
Yes, sir. Reginald.
Yeah. Greeting to my very good friend, the security expert.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Mr. Maxwell, since I have been discussing of this white collar crime, that I have been following him very well. And I understand that this white collar crime is the mother of all crime, because everything that has to do with crime is associated on it, because it has to do with corporate crime. People, highly placed individuals and organizations in the society are all involved. And what I want to ask him is, what do we do, or what will the society do to ensure that this high level of crime is either stopped or reduced to a minimum level? Because the more you continue to have it, it affects every stage of the society, especially where government officials and those in authorities are involved. Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right. Mr. Smith, did you get that? Hello, Mr. Smith.
To reduce this crime, right? Or to stop it?
What? Especially, he said, especially in cases where government officials are involved, highly placed people, politically exposed people are involved. How do we how do we reduce it to the barest minimum?
Yeah, white collar crime strive when people in the authority fails to do their work, when the oversight function is weak. Now people will commit this crime. But in answering this question, I want to bring some criminological theories why this crime first occurs, because we have differential association theory that says that criminal behavior is learned within professional environments. Now, when you hear that somebody embezzled 80 billion and he goes to court for prosecution by EFCC and any other organization, government sectors that are in charge of that, and you're hearing a plea bargain where they are telling him to return back 1 billion or 10 billion, it means that to an extent he's been encouraged. So when there is an institutional failure, this crime will strive. But if government wants to stop this crime, then there should be a strengthening of the Economic Financial Crime Commission, the ICPC, and all the units should have to come up and be independent and prosecute these people and get the sentence and whatever they require. Now, let me say that over time you discover that since 1999 we can barely count if there is any past governor that has been sentenced for corruption. Maybe you can remind me, you are in the media. because we hardly have this kind of people sentenced, prosecuted after their tenure, then this will continue. So for this to stop, there should be an institutional framework. We have it already, but we should strengthen it so that when you see that 10, 15 past governors are in prison and in jail, when they give you, in fact, some people will not even want to come out to come to contest as a governor. Because I just gave you an example in China. Contracts will be there, but people find it difficult to go and pick. It is only people of integrity, organizations that have proven integrity, that goes to bid for contract. But here, people bid for contract even when they are not even registered in corporate affairs. And sometimes they get it. So we need to strengthen the institution. There should be speed up prosecution of financial crime. Mr. Maxwell, there were governors that when they were leaving office, some of them sold uniform. They made uniform. When they handed over, they went to EFCC to submit themselves. Some were arrested immediately after handing over and all that. How many have been prosecuted? So there should be speedy prosecution of financial crime. There is one recent one that they declare one past governor wanted around the northern side also. And the charge, I think is for 80 billion or something. Fraud or something, or London. Up till now, the guy is still doing his thing. He's still doing his thing. So these are things that when we have speedy prosecution, when we deploy forensic accounting, like the one we did in the one they did in NDDC, they had a forensic
report.
Report. Where is the report?
They haven't revealed it now.
Exactly what I'm saying. If that has been reviewed, made public, and people involved, indicted, are being prosecuted, the new people in the system now, be very careful. So it boils down to strengthening the institution. That's for me what it is.
Mr. Smith, who will strengthen the institution?
Yes. Mr. Maxwell, we have a structure. We are federal republic, and we have structure from the executive, the arms, we have the legislatures, we have the judiciary, and bring down, you have different sectors and power sectors and all that. I tell you that the legislatures are there, the judiciary they are there, the executives they are there, and this is a financial crime, and we have institutions that are saddled with the responsibility to prosecute, investigate financial crime. So if these institutions will be allowed to be independent, they can investigate past presidents, despite the fact that the president and the governor, the incumbents, have immunity. What are those ones that are past? So I think that this side of the world, politics is everything. When people are prosecuting a particular name, they become a particular party, and they become is it Saint or something? I can't remember the name he used again. So this is just what it is. If the institutions are, we have the institutions. So if you ask who will strengthen the institutions already are independent. It's just like when we say independent, the National Electoral Commission. That's INEC, right?
Yes.
And the word independent is tied into their name. But unfortunately, what do we see? So I think that we should be able to separate politics from governance, from administrative things and institutions. So things will work. It's not when the FCC calls a particular name. In the night, they will call their boss and they will tell their boss that they are interested in a particular matter. And before you know, so I think that there are institutions that have been already created for this. And if they are allowed to work, I can tell you, things will be better.
Where will it start from? From the top or from the bottom?
It will start from the top. The renowned leadership expert, John Maxwell, said leadership starts and ends from the top. Now, even look at what is happening to the e-transmissions and all that. And you can hear people you think that are in position to help this country telling you that there is no network across board. And most times when they brandish these things, you just think that there are no experts on their own that actually know how this system works. So this is what it is. It starts from the up. If any leader wants to fight corruption, once his body language stands as he wants to fight corruption, I tell you, the people working under him will be serious. And unfortunately, this white collar crime has crawled into our institutions. I mean, institutions of learning. If you go to our universities, you see students coming with different vehicles. They are not interested in even academic work because they know that sometimes they can find their way. They just tell you, don't worry, when I'm ready, I will have to do like this. And they will do like that and they get it. Some students fail to pay their school fees and they will manage to finish for 4 years. And they go to the exams and record and take their results. Why? So see, there are lots of, so the leader, and when we talk about leader here, of course, you know, we start from our president, and it's just the president. So he has to start the body language. And I tell you, every other person will sit up, because you know that once you fail, this is what is going to happen to you. But when that is not happening, everybody will tend to follow suit. I have said it, and I continue to say, when a political people in the political office will drive bulletproof vehicles, will drive the most expensive vehicles, then tell me what they are trying to tell the younger ones. But having said this, I want to look at what the public must understand about the white collar crime. Number one, I want to tell the public that they must not trust too easily. People trust too easily. In this side of the world, people trust just anyhow. Let me use the word. You want somebody just come to say, please, this is this. Before you know, we begin to trust. We begin to feel, extend the hand of fellowship and all that. I'm not saying it's bad, but we should be intelligent and trust. At least look at things before we just trust. So most times we trust so easily. As such, we become a victim. Many also don't read documents very well. You know, it's not like we don't know how to read. I said it the other time that the only time some people read manual is when they spoil the equipment.
They don't read it before they start using it.
They don't. So we should also learn how to read. You know, there's something I told my students. I gave them one assignment, and they came back and told me that you see that thing you gave us is really helping us. Simple assignment I gave them, Mr. Master. I told them, whenever you're on social media, if you see any write-up, please read it from beginning to the end. Don't just read the heading and read the last paragraph and you say happy birthday. Or you say, I gave them that task. And I tell you, it's really helping them because they came and start confessing that, yes, so this is actually working out for us. Yeah, we don't really calm down to read. So as such, there are lots of things we could miss because of that urgency of reading. So I think that for this to stop, every arms of government will have to sit up. Every offices will have to sit up. And most times, if we talk of these offices sitting up, these offices are individuals, Mr. Maxwell. They are individual people. Listen to me and you here. They go to work tomorrow. They pray that they should post them to lucrative offices. Now, if you go to offices and you're paid a particular salary, why not just work and leave additional white collar crime you add? Mr. Maxwell, look at the NTA road that we are stuck here for how many minutes now to hours. That road was closed few weeks back. And when they opened it, we saw the level of job done there. It is something that we cannot we cannot just talk about. It begin to ask which professional did this kind of job. And today the place has been closed again. So this is what we are saying. When everyone listening to me will do the right thing, I tell you, white collar crime will reduce. Yes, we might say it will start from the head, it's true. But imagine a situation where every lecturer will be keen to go to class, do their thing. When you fail, you fail. They don't compromise the standard. Students will sit up. A situation where when you don't meet up this standard, you're not going. People will sit up and do that. See, what we need to first of all change in this country is not just the institution, but it is the human beings. It is the people. When we begin to change the people,
all right, Mr. Smith,
I can tell you, the institutions will be strengthened.
Thank you, sir. We're out of time. We have to go now. Thank you so much.
Mr. Maxwell.
Smith Dibia, you can.
I will post, Mr. Maxwell, I will post the blue collar crime in my social media handle. So, listening to me, we couldn't discuss it, but after this now, I will post comprehensive details of that blue collar crime. I think you need to also know it so that you put it side by side with white collar crime, so you can get the full detail of the information.
All right, sir. Thank you,
Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right, so you can follow Ukechi Smith Dibia on Facebook, UKECHI, Ukechi Smith, SMITH, Dibia, DIBIA, Ukechi Smith Dibia. He's the MD CEO of Snow.net Nigeria Limited. He is a cybersecurity expert, a crime analyst, a professional when it comes to AI in security management. He is the proponent of city surveillance. He'll be here next week, Thursday again, 8 p.m. Join us then. Good evening. Follow me on Facebook, LUCKY MAXWELL, Lucky Maxwell. On X, formerly Twitter, at LuckyMax234. On Instagram, at LuckyMaximum1. Thank you very much for being a part of the conversation. We appreciate you. I appreciate you. I love you. Thank you so much.
With the
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our nostalgia drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari. One love.
There was a time, there was this story everywhere that we have a general in the Nigerian army who is a referee in the Nigerian Premier Football League, that whenever he goes to officiate, he will have soldiers around him, so nobody messes with him. Is it a statement of fact, or just some people just running stories that are not true? I have General Fawley in the studio with us, and together we're talking about officiating and so much more. My name is Godwin Enakana. It's Global Sports Update. Welcome back. I did say we've got General Fawley right here with us, and of course we're talking about referees. Yes, nothing else. We're not talking about the military. We're talking strictly about officiating in Nigeria. General, thank you so much for joining us on this edition of Global Sports Update.
I think I must also thank you for having me. It's a pleasure being with you.
I think I should start by asking you, how did you get into officiating? I mean, how did you become a referee?
Yes, thank you very much. I think I would say I started as a young man when I saw the drawing of the field of play by my dad. My dad did a grade 3 referee, had a grade 3 referee training, and he read physical and health education from the University of Ibadan. So while growing up, I saw an exercise book where he drew the diagonal movement of referee on the field of play. So since that time, yes, I think it registered in my mind. And when I entered the army, I got to the rank of captain. I think I now developed interest in going into officiating. When I was in Kano, there was this local match. I picked the loss of the game on my own. I went through it. So one local match, they just gave me a whistle to officiate. And in the course of the match, I sent a player out, and some people felt it was not justified. And the coach of the team and the organizers of the competition surreptitiously told the player to wear another jersey and enter the field. They were thinking I would not know. But as soon as he entered the field, I stopped playing again and I sent him out. So I think one way or the other, from that point, somebody met me. I don't want to mention his name. He said, "Oh, for you to do this here in Kano, then it means we have hope," that he wants to encourage me if I can look at officiating. I didn't really take it up then, but it was when I got to Zaria. When I got to Zaria, one of my soldiers then, he later became an officer and left the army. He was a referee. He just told me, you see, Oga, that he has lectures at the Zaria Referee Society, that if I don't mind, if I'm free, I can come along. So that's why I followed him. I started, and that's what has brought me thus far.
General Fawley, have you at any point found yourself in a situation that you had to choose between your job as a military officer and going to officiate as a referee in the Nigerian Premier Football League?
Yes, I've had such instances. Incidentally, a larger part of my time in service has been in training institutions or during operations, getting involved in operations. So, and each of these two, you can hardly give it up for any other thing. So at times I've had to sacrifice the time. Some some high-profile matches that I would have loved to actually officiate. I've had to give them up at times because of the demands of the job. But I think I must appreciate and thank all my commanders over the years. As much as possible, they are giving me the leverage. They have given me all the support, give me all the permissions that you could always want. But a few times I've had to make that sacrifice, because at times it's not about you even asking. You yourself know that it will be inappropriate to ask at this time. So at times on my own, I'll just plead with the referee committees and our leaders in the officiating circle. And then most times they have equally been very understanding.
So, General Fawole, how would you describe yourself as a general in the army and, of course, a referee? How has the journey been so far for you as a referee in the Nigerian Premier Football League?
Thank you very much. First, I would say it has been challenging, it has been rewarding, and it has been fulfilling. It's challenging because of the nature of so many factors. The time to train the way you will have loved to train, the time to go for matches the way you will have loved to. And it has been rewarding because when you talk about relationship, when you talk about interaction, when you talk about opportunities of meeting people, coming across people, establishing friendship across board, across spectrum, those who are far, your seniors, those who are your colleagues. While my coaches were behaving then, when I see these coaches, when I see people getting exposed to so many people at different levels, then it has been interesting when you look at those diversities. When I say contradictions that tend to play themselves out.
Now, that's interesting. Now, let's talk about an experience you had as a referee in the Nigerian Premier Football League that was really ugly and an experience that was very, very exciting.
Well, I thought you have a particular one in mind. Or you want me to check back and then talk about one? I was thinking you have a particular one in mind you actually want to put in the front burner.
Honestly, General, nothing in mind at all. You are the man. Tell us the ugly experience you had as a referee and, of course, the most memorable, positively, as it were.
I think, looking back, I wouldn't want to say there are particular ones that should be talking about, because each one, for me, has always been a new experience. Each next match, for me, is a new experience. And even those ones that appeared as if there were high-risk matches, I picked lessons from them and I moved on about them. But maybe let me just speak about them. I think one, incidentally, they are good matches. They are good matches between brothers. One is Inyimba and Abia Warriors, I think 2015 or the thereabout. Then 2016, Atlant Ifeanyi Uba. The two matches were Irish matches. One, let me speak about the Inyimba Abia Warriors. Yes, we understand the rivalry between the two teams, local derby, how it is. I think it was 2-2. The match was 2-2. And I think Inyimba seemed to have scored a goal towards the end of the match. It was a close call, ball played in between players, and then the ball in the net. And as I was trying to turn to look at the AR to give the goal, I saw his flag up. Now, incidentally, that was the first match where we were using electronic flag. And yes, the AR raised his flag. It was a close call. I confirmed from him, he said it was offside. So I felt, okay, I give him the benefit of the doubt, I accepted it. Now, but you see, I always tell people one thing. When there are human errors, we all need to see them as human errors. But the issue is that as at the time the error was committed, have we also laid the foundation? Have we also did certain things that will not allow people to actually see what finally happened as a human error? Now, in the first half, we were using the electronic flag, and there was something the AR was supposed to press anytime you are raising the flag up that will give me a beep. We started using it, but at a stage, the man was not using it again. And I cautioned him when we went back for the interval. And I told him, don't take that risk again. Because if you don't, I will feel you are not picking the offside. So and we discussed it, we cross-checked ourselves. What I needed to work on also, he mentioned it. So we went for the second half. So when this incident occurred among us, about 4 of us, you find it easy convincing me that it was an error
if you go back and check the video, and we now see that it's not offside. But I think the old stadium, we were held for about 25-30 minutes after that. But incidentally, Baba Linus Zumba was there. Chief Fancy was there. Yes, people stayed back, but at the end of it all, we had to leave. However, there was a justification for the offside. There was a justification for the offside. So for me, it was a correct decision. However, as I said, when you have made taken one or two other decisions before that time, then you are going to make people not to want to give you the benefit of the doubt. That was the first one. The second one was Atlant Ifeanyi. And you see, so that's why I say at times that when you want to correct anything about our football officiating, it must just be an all-comers affair. We must sit down, cross the ecosystem of football. We must make up our mind. I think the first match, Ifeanyi had issues with Atlant and officiating and everything. So when we are now coming back for the second leg, so while going for the match, I tried to get across to my colleague, one of my colleagues who officiated the first match in the league. And the response I got from him was even combative. Oh boy, there's no quarrel now. I just want to have an idea how that first match went. Could you really tell me? So I had to get other people to find out from. And they go, so issue happened. People thought Atlant felt cheated. After the match, I think that there was an attack on Atlant players and officials. So Atlant was waiting for revenge or a payback time. So by the time we got to the match, yes, the officials of the home team everywhere seems calm. But from the pre-match meeting, yes, there were signs that certain things will happen. So I got across to all the people that needed to know that we need to take proactive actions towards that match. They agreed and gave us go ahead. Then they also made arrangements towards the match. So we went for the match. At a stage, during the first half, I think it ended goalless. You know, all the normal tricks about the Nigerian teams now. Players falling down in the penalty area, a player tripping himself, and the crowd shouting for penalty. During the halftime, during the interval, they allowed supporters of the home team to come to meet us. I saw the way the exit was. So I told my fellow referees that it would not be advisable for us to go to the dressing room. So we stayed by the side of the field. By that time, yes, the harassment has actually begun. And the issue is that Atlant said they don't want anything. No, they want their 3 points. FC Ifeanyi got their 3 points the way they wanted. So they also want their own. That the only thing that will make everything go well, safe for us, is if they got their 3 points. So we went for the second half. The match ended goalless. So, but one way or the other, because of the proactive steps we have taken, the preemptive actions that has been taken, both from the leadership of the NFF downwards, officials left. We head out too much Azus, but I think they attacked the FC Ifeanyi supporters and their players. So these two, for me, they appeared negative, but I pick lessons from it. And that's the lesson I've been preaching at every point when people try to bring up the issue of officiating.
This is Take One. Definitely, we return tomorrow. Brigadier General Olawale Fawole and yours truly will be concluding this conversation tomorrow. Thank you for listening. God bless Nigeria.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our gospiration, because it's
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko. For herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Countryman, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Seeking a self sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubaruba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system as a result of invasion of Staphylococcus bacteria into the body system. Staphylococcal bacteria are of three different important ones. There is Staphylococcus saprophyticus, there is Staphylococcus aureus, and Staphylococcus epidermidis. Staphylococcus epidermidis is seen on body layers, that is on the skin. It doesn't cause any challenge if immunity is not compromised. But if immunity is compromised, it can result to skin challenges like boils, blisters, and other problems. Staphylococcus saprophyticus can be found easily in the alimentary canal. But if there is no challenge or immunity being compromised, it can live with the body system without causing any problem. The last one, which do attack the body system of human beings, is Staphylococcus aureus. When Staphylococcus aureus is allowed to thrive, whether as a result of immunity being compromised, definitely it is possible for it to pose a serious challenge to the body system. Many things can lower the immunity, part of which can be infections that have stayed too long in the body system, can also lower body's immunity. Malnutrition can lower body's immunity, and at times stress, starvation, and other things can make immunity to become very lowered to the extent that organisms that are able to live in the body system without causing any challenge will now start posing challenge to the body system. Don't forget that drug abuse also have a lot to play under this condition. And when staphylococcal infections are able to thrive in the body system, there can be burning sensation that will be seen as internal heat. There can be serious night sweat that can start draining the body system, and you discover that you start emaciating, you start losing weight. It is possible, as you have lost volumes of water, to affect the blood volume. As a man, the ability of a man to satisfy his woman will disappear from that. When infections are able to thrive in the body system, nerves can be damaged. And when they are damaged, there can be loss of desire for opposite sex in a man that we call poor libido. Under that condition, definitely inability of a man to satisfy his partner has entered. Not only this, when staphylococcal infections are able to stay in the body system for longer period of time. They tend to open window for other infections to thrive as immunity is lowered. And that is why it is possible for one to have repeated boils. It is possible for one to have pimple-like eruptions. Some can even have boils all over the body from the head to toe as a result of manifestations that they get from lowered immunity. And that's why we do tell us that whenever we experience anything that are similar to this, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. And that's why we're saying that in the face of challenges that have to do with staphylococcal infection, it is very important for one to avoid self-medication. Ensure that you are being monitored and given directives to get out of the challenge early enough. As staphylococcal infections can pose challenges in men, the same challenges can be witnessed in women, part of which can be burning sensation or movement in the body system, and a situation where one will start losing water, leading to loss of weight. In fact, if any infection is able to thrive very well in the body system, the whole immunity can be affected. Hormonal system can also change, leading to serious challenges that can even lead to infertility, whether primary or secondary, in women, as the case may be. If one is faced with anything related to what we have mentioned or other things, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For further inquiries, the number you can call is 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Liman, correct bakelistic ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies.
And my name is Rona Agbara. There is, let's say that the topic tonight is there's a bit of humor in it, but it's not just humor, it's a serious matter too. It's not just something that is, it's not just about the humor, it is also a serious matter. And that concerns this celebration, even celebrations, other celebrations going forward. I mean, there is a new CBN Act, right? And CBN reportedly bans flower bouquets and, the very popular flower bouquets that we know ahead of Valentine's Day and other celebrations. And offenders will be meant to face 6 months jail term or pay a fine of at least 50,000 naira. We know that Valentine's is just a few days, right? Just a few days away. But now, the thing is, this new act, right, by the CBN, they are putting it as an offense. I mean, this money bouquets and money towers is now placed as an offense alongside squeezing of naira notes, spraying naira notes, selling the naira notes, and defacing banknotes. Right? The Central Bank of Nigeria and CBN has classified money bouquets as a form of naira abuse. Now, this is particularly for surprise vendors. I mean, people who do this money bouquets, it's already a culture with us, right? People who do this money bouquets and money towers for birthdays, surprises, anniversaries, Valentine, which is just a few days away. It's really going to affect them because, I mean, that's their business and that's what they do. I mean, they make profit from it, and that's why they're still in that business. But now the Central Bank of Nigeria has classified that thing, that bouquet thing that we do with the naira notes, regardless of the denomination, as an offense and as a form of naira abuse. So it's not just when you spray the naira notes, when you squeeze it, when you sell it, or when you deface the banknotes. That's not the only offense now, right? When you make you wrap the naira notes in form of flowers, when you wrap the notes and you turn them to flowers, when you wrap the notes and add those sticks and make them into a bouquet, or when you put them like a form of step cakes, a money tower, it's a form of naira abuse. Now, money bouquet is when money is folded to look like a flower petal and then arranged together to create a bouquet. The CBN made this known in the flyer shared on its Twitter handle, X, that listed forms of abusing the naira. The Apex Bank captioned the post, "It is your civic duty to protect the naira. Report naira abuse today." Now, under the CBN Act, right, anyone caught tampering with the naira faces a minimum of 6 months in prison or a fine of at least 50,000 naira. Nigerians have been urged to protect naira and report violations as enforcement agencies step up actions against offenders nationwide. The CBN also provided a toll-free hotline, so there is a number to call to report if you find these money bouquets and money towers, out there by people who do it. They are now offenders. So there's a toll-free hotlines through which the Apex Bank could be reached to report such activities. Now, it is an offense to squeeze the naira notes into a bouquet or into a tower. Offenders will face a minimum of 6 months in jail or pay a fine of at least 50,000 naira. The question I'm asking on this matter is, do you think, because this is really targeted at, people who do that as their business, surprise vendors. Do you think that surprise vendors and the receivers of these money bouquets and money towers, do you think they would prefer to pay the fine than to obey this new CBN Act? Do you think that they will follow through with it? I mean, this celebration coming the Valentine period and even other celebrations that people do money bouquets for. Do you think that surprise vendors and the receivers would obey this new act? Do you think they will obey this new act, or they would rather pay? Do you think they would rather pay the fine, at least 50,000 naira? Do you think they'd rather pay that fine, or do you think some will even go to the extreme of they'll rather serve the jail term of 6 months, the minimum of 6 months, than to stop that business that they do, than to stop that act of, turning money, naira notes into a bouquet or tower. Do you think they would prefer to let me go to jail than to stop this business? I mean, this is the business that I do. I make money from it. I make profit. I'm not going to. Do you think that, these offenders, they would obey this new act, or they would now start doing it codedly, without putting it out there on social media and posting about it? I want to know what you think about it. Some persons are already wailing and lamenting that, oh, I had plans already, to send out money bouquets. I already took orders. I already got paid to do a money bouquet or money tour for, the celebration or for someone's birthday or surprise or something. How am I going to refund? What am I going to do? How that's going to affect my business? Do you think that they would prefer to pay the fine than to obey this new CBN Act? I'd like to know your thoughts on that. Well, let's go on a 5-minute song break. I'll come back from that break and we'll have time to take calls, messages, comments, and, hear what you have or what you think of the matter. My name is Rona Agbara. Please stay with me. 1 FM, and we're talking about this recent act by the Apex Bank, CBN, saying that money bouquets and flower, money bouquets and money towers, whatever you use money to form a shape of a flower or a cake or towers, is now an offense. And it's not any less an offense than spraying the notes, squeezing the naira notes, defacing it, selling the naira notes. It's not the money bouquets and money towers are no less offenses. They are now placed side by side as serious as selling the naira notes, defacing the notes, squeezing and spraying. So it's not like, oh, money bouquet is lesser. It's not so serious now. If you deface the naira notes, oh, that's a more serious offense. It's not until you carry scissors and razor and you put, you write on the notes, or you remove the zeros, or, the faces on the 1,000 naira or 500 naira note or any denomination, and you cut out the faces. It's not until you deface the note that you say, oh, this is the most severe one. But if I wrap it as a flower or I wrap it as a cake shape, that one is not so serious. The CBN Act now says that whether you wrap it as a flower, you do it in form of a cake, you deface the note and tear out the faces of the people there, or you write or do whatever to the note, you spray it, you sell it, you squeeze it, they are all under the same category now. As it stands, they're all offenses and they're all forms of abusing the note. Someone posted and said that this new act is going to favor only single people. The people that are not in relationships, that are not expecting anything for the Valentine period or for any other celebration, they are happy now that this CBN, they've done this act, because everybody now will no longer receive gifts that are, in form of bouquets and money towers. This is not about singlehood or relationshiphood or any other hood that you are in. This is a CBN act that everyone has to adhere to. But the question I'm asking on this is, whilst we know now that it's an offense and it has been put out there publicly, what do you think people that are already in this line of business for a long time, it's already a tradition with us, it's already a pop culture with us, we now take it as a norm. The receivers take it as a way to show love, to express themselves, and to show that someone cares about you. So this pop culture that we have, what do you think will happen to it, seeing that there's a new act to ban it? Do you think that vendors, surprise vendors most especially, do you think that they would obey this new act? Because some of them are already wailing that it's going to put them out of business. They make money from this thing. It's going to make their business crumble, slow down their business. Do you think they'll obey this act? Or do you think they'll be willing to, not to pay a fine of at least 50,000? Oh yeah, I will still do it and continue doing it. I'll just pay the fine. Or do you think some extremists may say, it's not 6 months in jail, and when I come out, I'll continue my business? And the receivers, do you think they would now be more cautious and coded? Or if you receive it, you no longer post online, post on social media, put it out there for the whole world to see. You now be very discreet about it. What do you think will happen now that this act has been put out there for everyone to know and to see? The number to call to be a part of the conversation is 0810 951 0951. That's the number to call to contribute your quota to the topic. If you want to send a text message or WhatsApp message, please do that to 0701 933 9962. You have the floor. I'm trying to fix that one. So while
not money? Is it not using money to buy money? You know, the trading of the naira notes that we're talking about. How many have you had been arrested and prosecuted for it? It's not about reading out policies. It's not about. For me, I think
so
this
you don't think this one we won't hold any water?
No,
or hold weight?
it's just an empty rhetoric as usual. It will not. But let them keep reeling it out. But ordinarily, all these things are crime. You don't treat now your currency anyhow.
Yeah.
But it's just that we have a government, we have institutions that do more of talking. You know, like back without action. You know. So that is why these things are normal. They are usual. POS is in a normal, regular, everyday business now in Nigeria. So it will end just like that. So anyone that is doing business, you keep your 50,000. Thank God it's no more than 50,000. Keep it somewhere. If they are tall, come for you. If they are tall, then you set about it will end it with just empty talk. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let's take some messages. And then we'll come back to calls. Some people are of the opinion that it will not hold water. Some persons are of the opinion that, I mean, this is part of the abuse. We shouldn't abuse the naira notes. There are other ways to use the money without folding, squeezing, selling, defacing, spraying, and turning it into a bouquet or whatnot. This one says, humans are wired to go in the opposite direction most times. Thus, this awareness created by the CBN may even embolden the people to use the bouquet method, including those in diaspora. Just watch the social media that day and see. Now, this is coming in the midst of, Valentine is just a few days away, I think 2 days away. And a lot of persons are already booked for money bouquet and money towers. Hello, good evening. Hello? Hello? I'm taking your call. Go ahead. All right, please try to call back, all right? Just try to call back. If you're trying to get through to me and you're having issues, keep dialing and redialing. You will definitely get through to me. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Rona.
Yes, welcome.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay. Based on the issue you're talking about,
yeah.
You know the problem with this our country?
Tell me.
They like making laws that they know that they cannot implement. Now, who are the people to implement this particular law now or the act? Is it not
they are expecting you and I to report people. If we see them, there's a toll-free number that you can call. If someone sends money bouquet, you just dial number and say, hello, someone here is an offender, and they'll come pick the person.
And if I decide not to call,
well, that's on you now. But it's expected that we should do our civic responsibility.
Anyway, I don't see this particular act holding water because the particular generation we're in now, these Gen Zs, I know while this act is going on, there are some persons that already think, after all, let me just do it and go to the jail. After all, it's not 6 months. What's 50,000? Even if it's 100,000, I'm ready to pay. Let me just achieve that particular aim. It's a way of showing off it, but in the real sense, the naira is not supposed to be abused in such a way. But now begin to talk about the abuse of the naira. How about the police that squeeze the naira on the road?
All right.
Is it not the same? Is it not the same abuse? So, to me, this is not even an issue that should be, our problem this period. We have more problem than these ones, I beg.
All right, thank you.
That's me.
All right, thank you for
allow
sharing.
People.
All right.
Because they are not serious with this particular law. Enforcement will be a problem.
All right, thank you. Thank you for sharing your opinion on that one. The part where I said that there is a toll-free number to call to report offenders. So if you're a vendor at this point and you post the bouquet that you want to deliver to your client, and someone has a number already and just say, I'm going to target you. People might use to look for trouble. So I'm going to target you and call this number and say, please, there's somebody in my area that just delivered the money bouquet. People should come and pick the person. Let's take some messages and then we'll go back to calls as time permits. Hi, good evening. I'm Samuel from JRA. Even without that money stuff, there's so many ways to express love or Valentine's gift. But I don't think that love will hold unless the Port Harcourt police would be very serious about it. All right, so good evening, Rena. Vincent Wuzi Chokochechi. I don't think these unnecessary laws can do any good to suffering and innocent citizens of the country. The government has lost focus on real governance, hence their decision to come up with the laws that has no meaning. The CBN governor should trade with caution because, remember that Emefiele is going through right now. Okay, remember what Emefiele is going through right now. Thanks and God bless you, Vincent Wuzi Chokocho Eche. All right, let's do 2 more calls or 3 as time permits. 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening. Hello. Hello. I don't know, the call line, the issues just here and there, but please keep trying. All right, and if you're trying and it's still a problem, just send a text message or WhatsApp message or voice note even. I'll play it, right? To call in to 0810-951-0951 for calls. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, 0701-933-9962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Rona, good evening.
Yes, welcome.
Hey, Chief Solomon.
All right, go ahead.
You're talking of abuse of currency, spreading of money.
But particularly now, the new one is money bouquet and money towers.
Money
bouquet, that one that they'll wrap as flower now. They'll squeeze the money and do it like rose, in a bunch.
All those habits is not good. Both the squeezing of money and the spraying of money. Because it will mess up the currency. Like me, if I go to POS to withdraw money, not all money I will collect.
All right.
So it's good to avoid that squeezing of money, rumpling the money, make the money becomes useless.
Okay.
It's good when you are counting money, the money becomes clean.
Straight.
Yes.
Not
right. By matching money. During spreading of money, we see some people will be matching on the money.
Okay.
And when the EFCC caught them, asked them to pay fine of 50,000 to look as if they are stupid.
All right,
so it's good. It's not good to spray money. You rather put it in envelope and put inside a particular tray.
Okay.
So you make a transfer.
All right.
Let's also respect our currency.
All right.
If you respect your currency, your current tray will even because most occasions we spray money. The outside countries, foreign countries, they watch because it's net, it's camera, it's internet.
All right. Thank you.
So
yeah, got your point already. Thank you. Hello. Good evening. Hello. Yes, I've taken your call. Go ahead, please.
Good evening. My name is Yubi, calling from Haji.
All right. Go ahead.
People that entering motor, people that hello.
Yes, I can hear you. All right. 0810-951-0951.
If the arresting those that or
yeah,
I think police should be arrested because if you go to Greece and from it,
oh, they are the first offenders. Do you mean they are the first offenders?
Yes. They should start from them. That's my suggestion. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Hello, good evening. 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening. Hello. Yes,
Hello.
I've taken your call. Go ahead, please.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Go ahead.
The network is bad.
I'm sorry about that. Apologies.
Hello.
Yes, I'm sorry about the network issue, but I can hear you well. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I want to join you people matter of this problems where they happen.
Okay.
If there's police day, Mofo day, Army day, intelligent day, let them do the right investigate to know what is the problem of all these problems what is happening.
Were you listening to the show from the beginning or you just tuned in?
Hello?
Were you listening or you just tuned in? Were you following from the beginning? All right. I don't think you were following because if you were, you would know what the matter we're talking about is 0810-9510951. I can take one more call to wrap up the show.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Apologies for bringing the news a little behind schedule. A very good evening to you. This is the World News in the Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. Vice President Kashim Shettima departs for Ethiopia to represent President Bola Tinubu at 2026 AU Summit. North Central APC Forum rejects calls for sitting governors to contest primaries ahead of the 2026 elections. ADC launches nationwide membership drive ahead of the 2027 elections. On the foreign scene, Florida court sets February 2027 for trial of U.S. President Donald Trump's $10 billion BBC defamation lawsuit. Details shortly. Vice President Kashim Shettima has departed Abuja for Addis Ababa, Ethiopia, to represent President Bola Tinubu at the 2026 African Union AU Summit. The summit, themed assuring sustainable water availability and safe sanitation systems to achieve the goals of Agenda 2063, will focus on strengthening continental commitment to sustainable water management, improved sanitation systems, and the broader development objectives outlined in the AU's Agenda 2063 framework. According to a statement by the Senior Special Assistant to the President on Media and Communications, Stanley Kwacha, the Vice President will join another African leaders at the 39th Ordinary Session of the Assembly of AU Heads of States and Government in the 30th General Assembly scheduled for February 14 and 15, 2026. On the sidelines of the summit, Shettima is expected to participate in high-level side events and hold bilateral meetings with political and business leaders to advance Nigeria's diplomatic, economic, and strategic interests across the continent. The Vice President is accompanied by cabinet ministers and other senior government officials and is expected to return to Nigeria at the conclusion of his engagement in Addis Ababa. The African Democratic Congress ADC has formally kicked off a nationwide membership registration exercise, introducing a dual system, manual and online, that party leaders say will lay the foundation for a serious push for power in 2027. The official launch took place in Abuja with key speakers including ADC National Chairman Senator David Mark, Registration Committee Chairman Imam Ibrahim, Deputy Chairperson and Head of the online platform Aisha Yesufu, and the National Secretary Rauf Aregbesola. Senator Mark emphasized that membership access would be open to all Nigerians, free from gatekeepers or personal loyalties. Rauf Aregbesola cautioned against inflating membership figures for appearances. Party officials said the nationwide registration will continue across all states, with the dual system seen as a critical for building a disciplined, verifiable, and enduring membership base in preparation for the 2027 elections. This move marks a strategic effort by the ADC to strengthen grassroots structures, enhance transparency, and present itself as a credible alternative in Nigeria's political landscape. The North Central All Progressive Congress APC Forum has opposed recent suggestions that incumbent governors should undergo primary elections to secure the party's ticket for the 2027 elections. In a statement signed by its chairman, Saleh Zazaga, the forum describes such proposals as disrespectful to governors, whom it termed the party's biggest assets, and warns that forcing primaries could create internal disunity and give opposition parties an advantage. The position comes after the APC National Chairman, Professor Netawe Yiwadda, reportedly stated that there would be no automatic ticket for governors seeking re-election, signaling a departure from the party's usual practice since 2015. Zazaga insisted that primaries should only apply in states where governors have completed their tenure and are not seeking re-election. The forum also countered calls for the National Working Committee (NWC) should withhold party structures from governors, emphasizing that governors are the natural leaders of the party in their states. The North Central APC Forum urged the party leadership to uphold tradition, maintain stability, and avoid actions that could destabilize the APC ahead of the 2027 elections. The River State government has rolled out and activated the River State Marine Emergency Services under the River State Emergency Medical Services and Ambulance System (REMSAS), marking a major step towards strengthening emergency medical response across the state. Speaking at the activation ceremony, the Commissioner for Health, Dr. Daisy Ure, represented by the Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Health, Dr. Justina Jumbo, described the initiative as a significant advancement in expanding emergency healthcare access, particularly to riverine and hard-to-reach communities. Dr. Jumbo, who noted that the distance and difficult terrain have long hindered timely medical intervention in many parts of the state, explained that the deployment of boat ambulance services offers a practical and strategic solution to bridge the gap, ensuring that geography no longer determines survival during medical emergencies.
Today marks yet another significant step towards shared commitment to strengthening emergency medical response services in Rivers State, particularly for our riverine and hard-to-reach communities. For too long, distance and terrain has posed serious challenges in accessing timely medical care. The deployment of these boat ambulances is a practical and strategic solution designed to bridge that gap and ensure that geography no longer determines survival.
According to her, the initiative reflects the state government's commitment to guaranteeing equitable access to healthcare services for all residents, regardless of their location.
The initiative clearly reflects the vision and commitment of the Rivers State government under the leadership of His Excellency Fubara to ensure equitable access to healthcare services for all citizens, regardless of location. It reinforces our collective resolve that no life should be lost simply because help will not arrive on time.
Also speaking at the event, a representative of the Federal Ministry of Health, Dr. Ayo Ipimoye, reaffirmed the federal government's commitment to the safeguarding lives and improving access to quality health care and timely emergency services, while calling for sustained collaboration between federal and state authorities to strengthen emergency healthcare systems nationwide.
One of the problems we have had in assuring equitable access to health are the people from the hard-to-reach areas. And when we see a government like Rivers State government make significant investments and interventions to reach those who are traditionally excluded from access to health, we can just say congratulations. So the government of Nigeria, under Professor Pate, has initiated what they call the swap approach. And the major crux of that is that all of us have a role to play.
Today FM's Odinakachi Celestine reports that the activation ceremony held at the Port Harcourt Tourist Beach drew stakeholders from the health and emergency management sectors and featured a practical demonstration of the boat and ambulance services. Residents of Iguruta community in the Ikoro local government area of Rivers State have staged a protest demanding an end to activities of some Hausa Fulani individuals, including Okada riding, scrap collection, and cattle rearing, follow the alleged killing of a community youth, Samuel Unchem Festus, by Hausa Fulani Okada riders. The protesters, composed of youths, women, chiefs, and owo holders, issued a communique read by Emmanuel Gillard, calling for the arrest and prosecution of those involved in the killing of Festus. Gillard further accused some Hausa Fulani residents of engaging in kidnapping and sexual assault in the area, and demanded their removal to restore peace, and urged security agencies and all levels of government to enforce these demands strictly.
Igruta has always been a welcoming and peaceful community where residents, visitors alike live and conduct businesses without fear. However, recently, provocations and escalating violence by these criminal elements have made it clear that immediate actions is required to protect our people and restore safety. Therefore, we hereby make the following demands: immediate stopping of all Aboki bike riders operation within Igruta, closure of every scrap dump site in Igruta, prompt arrest and prosecution of all Aboki bike riders involved.
Addressing the protesters, the chairman of the Ikoro local government, Charles Wobodo, praised the peaceful nature of the protest and expressed surprise that scrap dump activities were still ongoing despite previous bans. Wobodo reaffirmed that Okada operations in Iguruta would remain banned from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. for at least 1 month, after which the ban would be reviewed. He also advised residents not to harbor criminals but to report any criminal activities to security agencies.
Have many insecurity issues in Igruta, and it has to do with bike. We have called the CDC, so please go to Igruta and announce that the bike should either minimize their operation, either work in the afternoon and leave in the night. But we saw no compliance, and when that happened, we came down and took that decision. See, government does not work alone. If the people doesn't support the government will not achieve exactly what they want to achieve. And whatever decision government is taking for good of the people.
Meanwhile, the chairman of Ikore local government area in Rivers State, Charles Wobodo, has banned the operation of commercial motorcycles, popularly known as Okada, in Igruta community between 6 p.m. and 6 a.m. for the next month. The directive, which takes immediate effect from today, February 12, 2026, was announced during his visit to the family of Samuel Nyechem Festus, who was reportedly killed in a violent attack linked to suspected motorcycle riders. The decision followed a disturbing incident in Igruta, where a group of suspected Okada riders, reportedly numbering over 200 and armed with dangerous weapons, allegedly went on a rampage, killing Samuel Nyechem Festus, while a member of the local vigilante group sustained severe injuries but survived. While a video of the incident has reportedly circulated, further heightening tensions in the community, Wobodo says the temporary restriction forms part of measures to safeguard lives and property and address persistent security challenges in the area, including kidnapping, theft, and other criminal activities. The council chairman, who also noted that investigations over time suggested that some criminal elements exploit motorcycle operations to facilitate insecurity, assured residents that those responsible for the killing would face the full weight of the law and urged the community to remain calm and allow security agencies to carry out their investigations.
This matter is coming from the level of bike activities in Igruta, and we have for many times banned bike in Igruta because from our investigations, this has been aiding kidnapping, causing plenty of insecurity in the local government. And the report we have gotten in accident is so much in Igruta. We will not say we are very wicked governments to punish everybody at the same time. So what we will do right now, from 6 o'clock, no bike should operate in Igruta anymore. Everybody should take note. We don't want this bike rascality in these areas because for quantum of time, we have had plenty of those they kidnap, they put them in a bike and move.
On his part, the divisional police officer in charge of Igruta Division, Emmanuel Ifeanyi, confirmed that several suspects have been arrested in connection with the incident and that investigations are ongoing.
I wrote down 1:30 p.m. I was in hospital 24 hours, which I met him there. Then they were taking me, wanted to go to theater. I said, no, she didn't come into the theater. So I know I know pretty sure that the 24 hours of the film is say, even have police officer that are guiding me. I remember last time I went to have kidnapping issue, so that's what he said. And I'm still waiting now. Since they're not allowing me to go inside, I don't think I can do it. I have to protect and go back to office. The only that suspect I'm not taking to my office. See, now something is in my office. And I've even arrested some of them. Yes, because they were able to tell me that these are the faces that they witnessed on that time of attack.
On their part, community leaders, including the chairman of Umolo Igruta Community Development Committee, Ikechukwu Godspower, and the CDC chairperson of the larger Igruta community, Lucy Matthew, recounted that the attackers allegedly ambushed residents on their way to the police station, overpowered them, and killed Nyechem Festus, who until his death served as the secretary of the Umolo Community CDC.
From information I got, on their way going, the Hausa people recruit, they now block them on the road, attack them. On that process, they bring the boy out from the vehicle, from the information I get, and stab the boy, scatter the boy's body. The boy died immediately. Secretary of the family, who assisted the community to take the criminal to police station, is the person they attacked.
So when they called me, call Igruta Division, he sent his husband too. So the car was too much, we not put inside the husband camera. When they went to police station, they attacked us.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now. The rest of our stories. A River State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has convicted and sentenced 4 of the 13 defendants standing trial over the killing of former Divisional Police Officer of Ahoda East, SP Bako Agbamshim, to death by hanging. Justice Sika Aprioku, who also sentenced the 6th defendant, Samuel Nwadima, to 3 years imprisonment for conspiracy, while the 3rd accused was discharged and acquitted of charges bordering on conspiracy, murder, cult membership, and robbery. In his judgment, Justice Aprioku held that the prosecution proved beyond reasonable doubt the offenses of conspiracy, murder, membership of a secret cult group, and robbery against the 4 convicts, including a native doctor who allegedly prepared the charm used in the killing. Those sentenced to death are Robinson Sonabari, the native doctor, Bright Oparawo, Precious Amazi, popularly known as Selena, and Loveday Jack, also called Ragged Excess. The court also discharged famous Okechukwu, Samuel Uchendu, Oyekachi Ikonwa, God Bless Namdi, and Marshal Daniel, who were found guilty of the cult membership but had already served the maximum terms prescribed by law. Earlier in the trial, 61 out of 72 initially arraigned suspects, including Eze Kelvin Anugwo and former Ahoda East Council Chairman Kasidi Ikegbidi, were discharged and acquitted due to lack of evidence, 7 leaving 13 to face judgment. Speaking after the ruling, lead prosecution counsel Chigozie Amadi and police legal representative Celestine Dixon commended the judiciary for ensuring justice.
Justice has been done. It's a protracted case, lasted for that long, and we thank the judge, we thank the lawyers that represented them. It's a case that borders on capital offense, and we have done our best to prove our case beyond reasonable doubt.
This judgment is an Easter package to the Nigerian police force. It is justice to humanity, because the Nigerian police personnel have gradually becoming an endangered species in Nigeria, and the court must protect Nigerian police for Nigerian police to survive.
The elder brother of the late DPO, Akasko Agbamshim, described the judgment as healing for the family.
I want to first of all thank the federal government, police authority for standing firm to ensure that justice is done. Without them, I don't know how we would have achieved. I want to equally thank the state government. He made sure that the police, the judiciary carry out their duty effectively. I want to thank the state government for the logistic support and any other human support to ensure that justice is done.
SP Bako Agbamshi, who was murdered and dismembered on September 8, 2023, during a police operation in Odumude community, Ahoda East local government area, an incident that sparked widespread tension before security agencies launched a joint crackdown on the suspected cult group, leading to the killing its leader, David Oparawo, popularly called Tubaba. A police investigation officer with the anti-cultism unit of the River State Police Command, Inspector Stephen Intimi Bowe, has presented before River State High Court a video recording of a voluntary confessional statement by Henry Barikudeli, the first defendant in the ongoing murder trial of 2 prominent Ogoni men. Testifying as a prosecution witness, Inspector Timi Bowe told the court that during interrogation, Barikudeli allegedly implicated former caretaker committee chairman of Kana local government area, Sonny Bekenwa, as the sponsor of his cult group. According to the officer, the first defendant confessed that Bekenwa funded the group and was linked to the killings of Dr. Lucky Kina and Engineer Dia Dunsara in Pean community, Kana local government area. After listening to the testimony, the trial judge, Justice IPC Igwe, adjourned the matter until February 18, 2026 for continuation of cross-examination of the prosecution witness. Barikudeli, Bekenwa, and other suspects currently at large are alleged members of a secret cult accused of murdering Dr. Kina and Engineer Dunsara on separate dates in 2018. In count 7 of the charge, Bekenwa is specifically accused of funding secret cult activities in Pean community, allegedly contributing to the terrorization of residents. The defendants were initially arrested and arraigned before magistrate court in 2023, before the case file was subsequently referred to the Department of Public Prosecutions, DPP, for legal advice, after which the matter was transferred to the High Court following the DPP's recommendation. The acting Vice-Chancellor of Ignatius Ajuru University of Education, IAUE, Professor Okechukwu Onuchukwu, has emphasized the importance of embracing modern technology to drive rapid economic growth and development in Nigeria. Speaking at the 7th Annual Scientific Conference organized by the Faculty of Natural and Applied Sciences, Professor Onuchukwu noted that the introduction of technology is gradually replacing traditional methods across sectors, highlighting the need for innovation-driven approaches in addressing societal challenges. Speaking to newsmen, the Dean, Faculty of Natural and Applied Sciences, Professor Peter Eke, said science plays a key role in providing lasting solutions to some of the most challenging societal problems.
The title of the conference is Science Reimagined. We have a lot of challenges, not locally, including international challenges. Now, how do we solve these problems? You know, science is meant to solve problems in societies, and we cannot be stereotyped. So we have to rethink and reimagine. So that is why we organize this conference. And of course, our keynote addressers today have done justice to it. They have told us why we need to gather here and then why science needs to be imagined.
In his remarks, Professor Barine Boelo, chairman of the conference planning committee, pointed out that scientific approaches and methods have consistently proven effective in solving societal problems, reinforcing the critical role of research and evidence-based solutions.
The major aim of this conference is to give an approach, a new approach, the way we do scientific things. We want to rethink our techniques in science approaches and use them to solve societal problems. So, scholars came, captain of industries, so that we can share knowledge on how to do new things in science, to reimagine things, so that science can actually solve societal issues.
Today FM Magnus Mwawa reports that the conference themed Science Reimaged Leveraging Technology and Innovation for Sustainable Future featured paper presentations by HiPrep Coordinator Professor Nini Barinizabe and NOSDRA Chief Executive Officer Emeka Woke, represented by Kenneth Arrow. On the foreign scene, a federal judge in Florida has scheduled a jury trial for February 15, 2027, in the U.S. President Donald Trump's $10 billion defamation lawsuit against the BBC. The suit stems from a documentary aired on the BBC's flagship program, Panorama, which Trump claims deceptively edited his January 6, 2021 speech, making it appear that he explicitly encouraged supporters to attack the U.S. Capitol. Trump filed the lawsuit last year seeking at least $5 billion in damages per count for alleged defamation and violations of the Florida Deceptive and Unfair Trade Practices Act. His legal team accused the broadcaster of intentionally, maliciously, and deceptively doctoring his speech in a brazen attempt to interfere in the 2024 presidential election, alleging a long-standing bias against the president. The BBC has denied the claims, while Chairman Samir Shah issued a letter of apology and acknowledged that the broadcaster should have acted sooner to correct the error. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Vice President Kashim Shettima has departed Nigeria for Ethiopia to represent President Bola Tinubu at the 2026 AU Summit. The North Central APC Forum has rejected calls for sitting governors to contest primaries ahead of the 2027 elections. We told you that ADC has launched its nationwide membership drive ahead of the 2027 elections. On the foreign scene, you also heard that a Florida court has set February 2027 for trial of U.S. President Donald Trump's $10 billion BBC defamation lawsuit. That was the news as edited by Stella Sesongo Korea. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our nostalgia drive, because old is gold.
BBC World Service. I'm Nkechi Obonna in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. Authorities in Senegal are investigating a transnational network of criminals accused of pedophilia and other heinous crimes against children.
What is particularly alarming for the public here in Senegal is the alleged intentional transmission of HIV, as well as the involvement of minors turned into sexual objects.
And Valentine's Day is here again, with couples looking forward to celebrating, while many others share jokes about singles with the Nigerian hit song Valentine is Coming.
After releasing the first verse in 2020, in 2021, it started to trend again, and then people were like, we need the second verse, and then we dropped the second verse.
That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus. First, the news.
BBC News, I'm John Shea. Vote counting is underway in Bangladesh after its first election since the ousting of the authoritarian Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina 18 months ago. It comes after Bangladesh's interim leader Muhammad Yunus promised a free vote, but Sheikh Hasina's Awami League cried foul after being banned. Yogita Lemoye is in Dhaka.
The school behind me, it was a polling booth in the daytime. Now they've got those ballot boxes full and they're counting the votes as we speak. We also have some voter turnout numbers. According to the Ministry of Information and Broadcasting of the interim government, up to 2 o'clock this afternoon, there was a 49% voter turnout. Now, the constituency that I'm in is the constituency of Tariq Rahman, who's the leader of the Bangladesh Nationalist Party. Opinion polls here widely expect that he will be the next leader of Bangladesh.
Police in Norway have searched the properties of the former Prime Minister Torbjørn Jagland as part of an investigation into his ties with the US sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. Mr. Jagland is facing accusations of gross corruption and is expected to be questioned later. Klitsia Sala takes up the story.
Norwegian media have published pictures of police carrying boxes outside Mr. Jagland's residence in Oslo. They're investigating whether he and his family received gifts, travel expenses or loans from Mr. Epstein while Mr. Jagland was Secretary General of the Council of Europe. Emails between the two men appear to show that Mr. Jagland sought Epstein's help in financing an apartment in Oslo. His lawyer has said Mr. Jagland denies any criminal liability and is willing to cooperate.
The Ukrainian skeleton bob racer banned from competing in the Winter Olympics has said he still doesn't understand which rule he violated. The IOC says it withdrew Vladislav Heraskevich's accreditation because he intended to wear a helmet featuring athletes killed by Russia in his country. He said others had been allowed flags and slogans on their helmets. He explained his disappointment.
Now we had a great team. We had, I would say, great achievements, great results in the last years. And I'm really proud of work what we did, and I believe we had much more to come. Athletes should be treated fairly, equally, and if we had been treated in a fair way, then we will not have this situation.
The IOC says it had suggested that the athlete wear a black armband instead. Donald Trump's border czar says there will be a significant drawdown of immigration enforcement officers in Minnesota. Tom Homan said President Trump had agreed that the surge of agents in the state should conclude. He said remaining agents would be sent home this week. It comes after 2 protesters were killed by federal agents in Minneapolis last month. World News from the BBC. The acting head of the UN stabilization mission in the Democratic Republic of Congo has arrived in the rebel-held eastern city of Goma. The UN's head having Vivian van der Perre at the airport was an important milestone after the area had no air access. Rwandan-backed M23 rebels blocked it last year after seizing the mineral-rich North Kivu region in a lightning offensive that left thousands dead. Syria's government says its army has taken control of a military base close to the Jordanian border, previously used by the United States for almost a decade. Syria's defense ministry said it acted in coordination with the US military to take Al-Tanf base. US forces have reportedly relocated to a base in Jordan. The US Undersecretary of Defense, Elbridge Colby, has told a NATO meeting of defense ministers that increased military spending by European countries and Canada was making the alliance more equal. Jonathan Beale is in Brussels.
clearly the message is that NATO should not be a dependency, in other words, Europe dependent on the US for its security, but a partnership. And he clearly thinks it is going in the right direction. I think the backdrop is essentially that, yes, the US is perhaps less focused on NATO than it has been in the past, but still the alliance remains strong. In the last few hours, there has been a letter signed by former US ambassadors to NATO, but also former military chiefs to NATO, stressing the importance of the alliance for America.
Germany's largest airline, Lufthansa, says a staff walkout has led to the cancellation of nearly 800 flights, affecting 100,000 passengers. The day of industrial action was called by unions representing cabin crew and pilots over employee protections and pensions. Lufthansa said it would try to rebook passengers on its other airlines or partners. The strike comes on the eve of a security summit in Munich. BBC News.
Hello and welcome. I'm Nkechi Obonna in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. Authorities in Senegal cracked down on a syndicate charged with pedophilia and intentionally transmitting HIV to young boys, including teenagers.
According to Dick, those individuals arrested, they were acting under the instructions of the French national. He allegedly sent them money from France so they could engage in sexual acts with other men, including minors. And according to investigators, 4 members of the network identified as sex trainers confessed to carrying out these acts in exchange for money transferred from Robert.
And the annual Valentine's Day anthem that rings across social media and turns singles across the continent is back with a new verse this time. We speak to Kabosa Oriental Choir.
After releasing the first verse in 2020, in 2021, it started to trend again, and then people were like, we need the second verse, we need the second verse, and then we dropped the second verse. And then just like that, in the next year, the request was made again.
It's Thursday, February 12th. Let's begin in Senegal, where authorities are investigating a high-profile case into an alleged criminal network accused of committing heinous crimes against children. Earlier this week, Senegalese police announced the arrest of 14 individuals suspected of involvement in a transnational child abuse ring. They said the network was operating in coordination with a French national who was arrested in France in April last year. The suspects are accused of pedophilia, pimping, rape of minors under 15, sodomy, and intentional transmission of HIV/AIDS. The group allegedly forced boys to have unprotected sex, often with HIV-positive men, and filmed them. 4 of the accused are said to have been acting on the instructions of the Frenchman in exchange for money transfers. The case has shocked many in the streets of Dakar, the capital.
I feel disgusted and angry that such acts can even exist in our society. I hope the justice system will treat this case with the seriousness it deserves. People need to see that crimes against children lead to real consequences.
We think it is not acceptable. For me, it is inadmissible. Considering these actions, because they involve innocent children and lead them towards certain ends. They do not even understand why these things are being done. For me, it is abuse, very serious abuse even, because these children are innocent. They should not be using children for such purposes.
I was deeply surprised because I have never expected to hear such a serious and disturbing story happening in our country. I do believe this situation is being taken seriously, especially because we are living in an Islamic country, and in Islam acts like this are clearly forbidden.
Children are not safe in Senegal. Just going outside, you already see children wandering in the streets. And I tell myself that somewhere there is a shared responsibility, because today we say that parents no longer have the time or the heart to properly care for their children. That is part of the problem. From another perspective, there is what we call begging. There are too many children roaming around begging from morning to evening. Some children are sent to what we call daras. Quranic schools. But very often, the focus seems to be more on collecting money. These children are frequently exposed to risks of violence and theft. These are realities we experience here in Senegal.
Some voices from Dakar. Now, among those arrested include a popular TV presenter and a musician who appeared in court on Monday and have been charged with committing unnatural acts. For more details, I've been speaking with Papa Atu Jao, a BBC journalist based in Dakar. He started by explaining the case and what the general feel is in Senegal.
This case has shocked the Senegalese public opinion. 14 individuals were arrested by the Senegalese National Police for organized pedophilia, rape committed against minors under 15, unnatural act. It's a legal term in Senegalese law referring to sexual relations between individuals of the same sex and intentional transmission of HIV. This is according to police national statement. So what is particularly alarming for the public here in Senegal is the alleged intentional transmission of HIV, as well as the involvement of minors turned into sexual objects. How many people have been infected with HIV? What is the scale of contamination? These are some of the questions people are asking here.
Do we know how many children or minors alleged to have been victims of this gang?
At this moment, the National Police has not disclosed the identity of or the number of minor victims involved in this case. But for now, we have no information about the minors, the region they come from, or their family. Maybe this decision is most likely to protect them.
Papa, talk us through how these 14 individuals were arrested. Where were they and how did it happen?
Yes, these individuals were arrested following an investigation carried out by the Criminal Investigation Division, called in French here la Division des Investigations Criminelles, or DIC, a unit of the Senegalese police. So the arrest took place within the framework of cooperation between France and Senegalese authorities, because we have a French delegation, including 2 investigating judges, 2 clerks, and 10 judicial police officers that traveled to Dakar to support the operation. And DIC has suspected them of transnational organized criminal network operating between France and Senegal.
We are also aware that a Frenchman is accused of being the leader of this network. Do we know who he is?
Yes, this is Pierre Robert. According to DIC, those individuals arrested, they were acting under the instructions of the French national that you just mentioned, Pierre Robert. He allegedly sent them money from France so they could engage in sexual acts with other men, including minors. And according to investigators, 4 members of the network identified as sex trainers confessed to carrying out these acts in exchange for money transferred from Robert.
Now, Papa, the people behind this act, do we know how long this has been going on for?
Yeah, according to the police, the group has been structured since 2017, and the police say that they trained young boys for sexual acts and they turned them into sexual objects for men, most of whom were HIV positive. So they had unprotected sexual relationships with those men and children, and they filmed those acts following instruction from Pierre Robert. And Pierre Robert has been arrested in France in 2025 in Beauvais in France. So it's also important to note that these police arrests coincide with the detention of 12 other individuals. They are all Senegalese nationals by the National Gendarmerie. They are prosecuted for criminal conspiracy, unnatural act, a legal term that refers to sexual relations between individuals of the same sex, intentional transmission of HIV through unprotected sex, and endangering the life of others. Among the 12 arrests were a singer, well-known singer, and also a very famous TV host. They were brought to the judge and then returned to prison yesterday. But neither the gendarmerie and the police have indicated whether the 2 sets of arrests are linked.
Papa, what can you tell us about how these children were gotten? Were they taken from their school? Were they kidnapped? Were they at home? What exactly was the mode of operation of the recruitment of these young people?
Yes, we don't have much more details about the situations that the children were. But a French media that was following this case also said that most of them are Talibé. Talibé refer to a student, a Quranic student. Their parents sent them to a marabout who is in charge of their religious teachings, their religious education. But most of the time they are in the streets begging, so they are exposed in many, many dangers. This is what we know, but this is not an official statement for the police or the gendarmerie.
Right. And, of course, we don't know the state of the children, mentally or physically, do we?
No, we don't know. We don't know.
Okay.
At this moment, we don't know. We don't have any information about them.
Papa, has the Senegalese government said anything?
At this stage, the government has not issued any statement. Only the police and the gendarmerie have communicated publicly about the arrest I just mentioned. But it's worth noting that the government is currently facing internal pressure, particularly from some religious groups calling for harsher penalties related to homosexuality. So maybe it's a bit sensitive for them to talk about those arrests because people are saying, we were asking you to harsher the penalties, you didn't do it, and at this moment we have students' protests, maybe it's not the time for them to talk about it.
And when you say gendarmerie, you mean the French police?
No, the Senegalese gendarmerie.
Who are they?
Gendarmerie, just like police, they carry investigations most of the time, not urban areas. The second arrest took place in Kermasal, in the suburb. That's why the gendarmerie is the one that arrested them.
So, Papa, before I let you go, if these accused persons are found guilty of the crimes, how are such crimes punished under Senegalese law?
If they are guilty, they can take from 2 months to maximum 10 years. But yes, some religious groups are not satisfied with those penalties for homosexuality. They are putting pressure for the Senegalese authorities to harsher the penalties. So to take it from daily, which you can consider as intermediate offenses, to crime. This is very severe, most severe, and you can take it more than 10 years of prison.
Papa Atou Diaw, a BBC journalist in Dakar, Senegal. This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. From what started as a simple parody performance online, Nigeria's Kabusa Oriental Choir have ended up creating something many people now see as the unofficial soundtrack to Valentine's season across social media. And every February, as couples celebrate and singles joke about surviving the day, the song makes its return, reminding millions that Valentine's Day has arrived once again. The chorus taunts singles by asking them, "Valentine is coming. Where is your boyfriend? You are sitting at home and you are so lonely." Dressed in long, colorful choir robes and a choreography that tickles viewers, every year since 2020, the choir releases a new verse to the popular song titled "Valentine is Coming." So how did a joke performance become a yearly internet ritual? I spoke to Austin Chinemezo Onwamara, a member of Kabusa Oriental Choir, about how it all began.
Actually, number one, it started as a rant, and it's something that is very common. Guys shoot their shots, and then ladies ignore them all day, and then the very time when they need someone, because guys are the gatekeepers of Valentine's Day, so the very time they need the guy, they now start, crying or complaining that they don't have someone to spend the Valentine's Day with. Someone has been reaching out to you. Someone, not just 1, 2, 3, you ignore them all. And now, they now start praying to God and then asking God for a boo or a bae. But God sent you a bae and a boo and you ignored the person. So now, it's time for us to laugh at you and have our moments and be petty all week.
I feel like you're targeting women. Aren't there men as well who have had women around the corner and, prospects basically, and have ignored them, and then suddenly on the week around Valentine's they start getting all mushy and wanting to be in touch, but you've basically ghosted this person for the longest. Doesn't it also appeal to the other side?
Well, when it comes to guys, it's very rare. There's hardly, if there are like 10 guys, and then I can tell you 9 out of those guys do not ignore DMs or ignore a girl shooting their shot at them. It's always women. Women have plenty trouble, wahala. Their problem is too much, and they don't know what they want. You will hardly hear that a guy ignored a girl's DM or a girl shooting.
I didn't expect you to accept, but it's fine. For the purpose of this conversation, you win. And so, Kabusa Oriental Choir, when you first released I like to call it Volume 1 in 2020, did you expect it to become like an annual trend?
Actually, no. Because everything just happened. It's actually like a movie. I didn't expect it to be what it is right now. It's just that when we got to, after releasing the first verse in 2020, in 2021, it started to trend again, and then people were like, we need the second verse. We need the second verse. And then we dropped the second verse. And then just like that, in the next year, the request was made again. And then that's how we just kept on dropping new verses every year. And every year we drop a new verse. It just gets bigger than what it was last year. And then here we are in the 6th year. We dropped verse 6 and it just went everywhere. So we didn't plan initially for this to be a every year verse thing. It just happened like that.
Right.
Yes.
And the song gained like early attention after a Ghanaian comedian, Mr. Kukuyam, used it in his skits. How important was that moment for you as a choir?
Yeah, that moment, there were a lot of people who actually used the song. So we didn't like take score of the people. The moment was so big, it almost eluded us. So we couldn't keep track of what was actually going on. And that's the way it always is every year. It always gets out of hand, let me say it like that. It always gets out of hand to the point that we can't keep track of what's actually going on. I think in the first year it was released, it was featured on BBC One Extra in UK. That was actually overwhelming. We didn't even know what to do with that and we didn't even know that had happened until some fans tagged us to it and we were like, yo, look, you're on BBC One Extra. And that's like a huge platform that we didn't think we would land on. Those are platforms that you have, big artists like, the Ariana Grandes and Beyonce's, and then they are playing Valentine is Coming, where is your boyfriend? So it was actually overwhelming. And we're actually grateful to everyone who has actually used it for skits or to create content from the depth of our hearts. We appreciate everyone who is trending the sound and using it.
Every Valentine's year, it comes up again. How are you able to sustain the interest by infusing the different trending topics into the verse?
Yes, I think it only makes sense so that it's kind of like a review of the year, sort of. We try to keep the chorus the same, and we try to keep the dance the same. We just wanted to conserve some elements of the song to make it preserve its classicness, if there was a word like that, so that it's something we didn't want to change too many things. But then when it comes to the verse, we look for a story that is very relatable, especially in that year. So we try to use some trends or rants that got popular in the year and infuse it into the song, or stories, for example, that were popular in that particular year. And then we find a way to, develop it into a verse, and then it just happens like that. I don't know if that's what makes it trend or keeps it relevant, as you said. But our own is to do our part.
Right. And so this year, what's the trending topic that has inspired the verse for this year's verse 6?
This year is about Abena, who has been having a good time with Honorable. During Dirty December, Honorable spoiled her with money, and she forgot to take care of her people. She forgot to take care of her boyfriend. Even her boyfriend reached out and was like, involve me, help me now, send me some money, let me enjoy with you. And she was like as how? So now Valentine is coming, and Honorable wants to spend some time with his family. And now Abena wants to come back to her boyfriend. So now we are asking her, as how? As how now? Why are you coming during Dirty December? Involve me. So now you want to come? No, it does not. You cannot eat your cake and have it. So go back to Honorable and go and spend Valentine's Day with him.
And so, as creatives, how has this song changed your careers, or are there opportunities that it has opened for you as a choir?
Yes, as creatives, one of the dream of every creative or artist per se is to go viral. No matter how big the artist gets, every artist or creative is always looking for a viral moment. That is why we create. That is why they put out songs, hoping that someday one of those songs would blow up. And this song has given us a gift of, at least we know that every February in every year, we have a chance to go viral per se. So it's now like a giving. So it's something, of course it has opened several doors. There have been brands who reached out for some, influencing and everything. But however, looking at the future, because it's growing bigger every year. So it's only safe to say that it's headed somewhere. So we are curious to see where this thing is going and what it could become. There is no telling what it could become. I mean, Mariah Carey, for example, released All I Want for Christmas Is You 23 years ago, I think 24 years ago, before it's like the staple for Christmas. So nobody tells where this is going to go. Once it starts trending, some people who didn't know about Kabusa Oriental Choir get to hear about Kabusa Oriental Choir, get into knowing us, go to the Spotify, listen to the songs, and then some of those songs gain more streams because of the trend at the moment.
Many thanks to Austin Chinemezu Nwamara, founder and director of the Kabusa Oriental Choir. And that's it on Focus on Africa today. We really love hearing your feedback about the program. Please send them to our WhatsApp number on +44 78 42 61 77 66, or drop a line on our social media at BBC Africa, or my handle at I am Nkechina, and that's with double N. You can also send an email to focusonafrica@bbc.co.uk and we'll revert. Today's episode was produced by Kigante Shumba in Nairobi and Chiamaka Dike in Lagos. David Nzal was the technical producer, and Charles Gitonga, the senior journalist in charge. Our editors are Samuel Murunga and Mariam Abdullah. I am Nkechi Obonna, and I will speak to you again.